Hello and good morning. How is everybody on this lovely cold Tuesday? So, it's good to be here and good to be back, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it's been a really long time. Don't you love? I don't know if you guys saw my post, but I had planned to have sprints yesterday. And then sometime this weekend, I realized, how am I doing that? Because I'm driving back home in a car. So I was like, yeah, that was an oversight. So I was like, I'll reschedule them for Tuesday. But now I actually kind of feel bad because I then remembered this morning while I was finishing setting everything up that Courtney from Tangible Reads usually sprints Tuesday mornings. So now I feel like they're overlapping in a weird way, where normally what I would have done is been like, I'm going to join Courtney, or let's go over to Courtney's, or hey, Courtney, you want to do it together? Because Courtney's usually pretty cool about like combining sprints because we're both kind of like, let's all sprint together and like have one big happy sprint family to go to. Anyway, long story short, here we are. So I'm glad to have you guys here. Let me know what you're going to be working on today. I guess I could do one of those banners, huh? Because I already have them set up. It's so funny how, like, missing a week, you're like, how do I do everything again? Anyway, today I'm going to be focusing on reading Barchester Towers by Anthony Trollope. This is the second book in the Barsetshire series. I always get that like really confused because the words are similar with this book. And I just started this yesterday, so I'm like on page 22. I also have a couple other books going. I will probably try and get an essay in from The Souls of Black Folk by W.E.B. Du Bois. This is a series of essays that he wrote and then collected all together that are just about what the lives of African Americans are like, and not even their lives, but like the inner workings of their souls and their minds. Because at the time that he wrote this, which was like not long after slavery ended, um, there were a lot of people who had never really written about or thought about what the interior life of an African American was like. And then I will also be reading my chapter a day from my Buddy Read Mysteries of Paris. So that is what I will be working on. Let me know what you will be working on. And let me find the top of the comments again. Here we go. And Diana, you woke up looking forward to the sprints. Yay! Oh, you were getting disappointed until you just found it. Oh, yay. Okay, I'm glad you found it. And now it's all right with the world. I did have a wonderful holiday, and I hope everybody else did too. If you were on holiday last week, did you spend Thanksgiving with family? What did you do? My son came home. He flew home, and then we drove him back. So that's the confusion on my part with what's going on in my life. And it was so good seeing him and hanging out. He looks great. He's doing really well. He slept a lot. He ate a lot. He just had a really nice recuperative time. And let me tell you, he came home on Sunday evening and we drove him back on Saturday, like, and then overnight to Sunday. That went so fast, so fast. Like, I don't know where the time went. I was shocked by how fast it went. Hello, Hermie. How are you? Making a video, trying to catch up with BookTube, and reading An Academy for Liars today. Very nice. Yes, I feel like I'm just catching up with life in general. And I am well, and I hope you are as well. And hello, Denise. Leaving now to pick up your husband for dialysis. Okay, yep. Okay, we'll listen to the chat on the way there. Oh, well, good. I'm glad we can join you in the chat, even though you can't text and drive. But I hope you're having a good ride, Denise. And I hope your husband's dialysis is going well without any like major complications. Hello, bookishness. Good morning to you. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. Let me know if there's anything you'd like to go by other than bookishness. Otherwise, that's what I will call you. And hello, Pirate. How are you? Good morning to you. Nice to see you. I believe you've been here before. Either that or there's another pirate something going around. But I hope you are well. And hello, Livia. How are you today? I hope you're doing good. I was thinking about you this weekend because I just finished reading Zeno's Conscience. And Yeah, so interesting. I will say I feel like it started better and ended well, and the middle chaos, just absolute chaos. And I believe you mentioned that you had read it in school, like it's a classic. So, yeah. Anyway, and hey, Anne, how are you doing? Good morning to you. I hope you're doing well today. And don't underestimate your ability to play two sprints in the background. Yes, exactly. That I highly encourage that. Yes, Courtney is on at 10 this morning, so I will definitely be going and saying hello on my phone. I will probably have her up in the background, and feel free to do so as well. And hello, Elkie. How are you this morning? I hope you're doing well. Hey, Dee Dee. How are you? I hope you're well. I was actually in your sprints quite a few times last week, Dee Dee, but only sometimes did I actually say hello. The rest of the time, I just lurked. Usually because I was like on and off the sprints based on what I was doing. I was like, I'm not going to be here long enough to say hi and like respond. Story of my life. Anne is finishing Conclave. Ooh, okay, sounds good. I need to go put some lotion on my hands because, wow, dry. And yes, hello to Anne. Hello to Dee Dee. Oh my gosh, by the way, guys, I'm sorry if my whole background is super yellow and pink. Like, my walls aren't pink, but they definitely look pink here. But my camera was doing like super auto whiteness correcting, which is supposed to be correcting the colors so that they're closer to like sunlight and balanced. But because it's so gray and overcast and snowy outside here, it was making everything look very, very cool, which is not, flattering to my skin tone. So I was like, okay, no auto white. We'll just go warm. So my room's not as warm as it looks in this picture, is what I'm saying. And you're cross stitching today. Ooh, and listening to How to Write a Dragon Storm. That sounds like a fun combo. And pretending like you don't have end of semester grade work to do. Yeah, I feel that. I remember those days. And Olivia says, hello, good morning, Angela. How are you? I hope you're well. And Alicia, good morning to you. How are you? Just getting breakfast, running errands this morning, and doing all the things. Ooh, Christmas decorating today. That's fun. I might do that today, but I've just got to like get my planner act together and figure out what I actually have to do this week. So I'm not going to put the pressure on myself to decorate. And I'm like looking over here because I'm looking over at where my Christmas tree is going to go and like trying to imagine if I have the energy to actually put it there. I might put it there today and just not decorate it. That may be what happens. And yes, good morning. Diana says, going to continue reading Unfinished Tales. Ooh, that's right. I remember you were saying that you were going to start working through Tolkien. So very nice. And Dee Dee will be working on the designs for a new collection for mental health inspired by her, by Laura's charity live stream last week. Nice. And listening to Fourth Wing. Look at Laura inspiring people. And hello, Amy. Oh, you just finally started James. You'd rather keep seeing what they do as they float down the Mississippi. Yeah. But your son turns 18. Oh, so you have other stuff you need to do. Life always getting in the way, isn't it? Alicia says, hello. Good morning, Alexa. How are you? I hope you're well. Thanks for joining. And Dee Dee's saying hello. Alicia, you have your 9-foot tree up. So today is cleaning up the boxes. Yeah. And rearrange the library so you can put up your Harry Potter Christmas tree. Oh, lots of fun. Yeah, that is my goal now for next year, is to get a taller tree. I've been spying them, and I think I'm going to get mine from At Home, fake tree, of course. And because they had really tall trees at very reasonable prices. Because like I kept thinking Costco, but Costco's like spend a couple $1,000s, and I'm like, no, not. And Elke's still in the Netherlands. Oh, okay. I hope that visit is still going well, though I know it's not necessarily for all the happiest reasons. And you're reading Legendary today. Is that the one that has like the girl on the cover and it's like blue and stuff is happening in the background? I feel like it's not. Olivia, you're feeling cold. Oh no. You want to read snuggled under a blanket? That sounds fantastic. It is 19 degrees Fahrenheit today where I am. So super cold outside. And you got your tree. Oh, from Home Depot. You're right. They do have trees there. We don't have a Home Depot here, but we do have a Lowe's. So I'll keep that in mind too. Because Costco is definitely not happening. I don't know who told them those were reasonable prices for Christmas trees, but they're not. And they're not that fancy and they weren't that big. Like I literally thought I was going to like cruise into Costco last year and buy like $100, $200 Christmas tree. Tell me why that Christmas tree was going to be like Charlie Brown's Christmas tree. Like it had no like fake foliage on it. It was not evergreen. It was literally like a 5 foot tall stick tree with lights. And I was like, Costco, like, what's going on? What are you trying to tell me? That I'm being cheap? I think they were. And Elkie, no, not really. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Elkie. Oh, I knew he was sick and that you were going to visit for that reason. I knew that it was terminal, but I'm so sorry. Wow. Oh, yeah. Livia also shares her sympathy. Big hugs to you and your family. So, but I'm glad you could, be there and make it for that. And hopefully find some comfort today in reading, because I would need that. So, our hearts go out to you and yours. And hello, Sophia. How are you? And you got your coffee, some Christmas reads, and the final book in the Skyward series. That's the Brandon Sanderson, right? Yeah. I think so. I'm just telling myself that it is. Don't you love how I'm doing that? Some Christmas reads. Ooh, that sounds good. And yes, Anne is praying for you, Elkie. And good morning, Alex. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope everything went well with your Thanksgiving. And yes, big hugs from Alicia. Yes, you're very welcome. Yes, good. No, you're fine, Elkie. No, like I remember from last week you talking about that. So thank you for even sharing an update with us, even though obviously not a happy one. So, and we're just happy to be able to support you. So yeah, and yes. So is Alex, and so is Sophia. See, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but you know what I mean in terms of fineness. So, anyway, this is what I love about this community. Everybody's just so supportive and, you know, sharing hugs and candy and stuff, if you know where that's from. Anyway, I'm actually going to start this sprint by trying to get my life together. I think it's the cutest planner. I mean, it's a Hobonichi week, but like my heart was so happy when they came out with the panda. Oh my gosh, I just can't stand it. It still makes me happy every time I look at it. Ah, of course we're nice to you. Yes. All right. Let us get into our first sprint. By some miracle, I actually remembered to pull up a timer ahead of time because we all know that that's not necessarily going to happen each and every time. So there we go. So we're going to start with 45 minutes and then we will come back and chat and then we will go into our sprints after that. I don't know how long we are going to, sorry, I've got weird stuff going on with books on the cart you guys are on top of. Distractions. Okay. I don't know how long I'm going to go to today. I may or may not go until 9 p.m. per usual. It'll just depend on how I'm feeling, how you guys are feeling, and what all is happening by the time we reach around 6 o'clock tonight. So anyway, let's go into our first sprint. I'm going to get my act together and then read some. And I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? So we're at a really different angle now because I realized I had enough desk work to move us over to my desk. So you get a view of like the whole room and the entire book mess, which, oh my gosh, guys, I don't think I've mentioned in a while, but the bookshelves go in next week. I can't wait because I'm so over this necessary mess. But yeah, so next Monday, join me on sprints if you want to hear a whole bunch of hammering going on in the background. I'm hoping it's not going to be too much. They don't come until the afternoon, so the morning should be nice and quiet. I don't know how much they have to put together while they're here. That's why I'm unsure how it's going to go. But we will be in a different part of the house trying to preserve some peace and quiet. So hopefully it won't be too insane, but no promises. And yeah, they're putting them in this room on that wall there, that whole wall. I thought about using all that blank wall, but I was like, Nicole, stop. So I did. I stopped at one wall. And they're going to be really tall and it's going to be glorious. And I cannot wait to have my books back on a bookshelf. It will be 6 months since I've had a bookshelf. And let me know if you can't hear me well because my camera is a little further away and I don't have the microphone plugged in. And it may be weird sound and echoey because sometimes I get weird sound over in this corner, though it sounds wonderfully condensed to me. So the bookshelves are going in next week. I can't wait for that. I don't know how much of that I'll be able to show you. I don't even know how long it's going to take. Questions I haven't asked yet. I'm just like, throw them in there. I don't care how long it takes. I just can't wait. Anyway, how did that sprint go for you guys? I got a whole bunch of stuff done. Like if you saw my camera, I was hardly sitting. I started some laundry. I listened to my song of the day in Year of Wonder. I planned out everything, which, yes, if you've noticed, I use not one, not two, but 3 different notebooks to plan my day. Now, this is the one thing I need. Like, this is my calendar. This is my list of things that I need to get done during the week. So I don't have to use all 3 of these things, but I like to. I like stationery. It's just an excuse to use more notebooks. That's all that's going on here. But this contains like my schedule of things that are actual appointments, as well as the list of everything that I want to get done. And then I break that list down by day. In this notebook, which is literally just a blank lined notebook like that, I list in here literally what I'm doing as I do it. So actually, I'm not showing you this in the right order if you care. I go from this book and then I take just the things that I have to do for the day and I list them all here. And I separate it into 4 different categories. And I'm just going to peek ahead to make sure you can hear me. Okay. Nobody has said they can't hear me, so I'm assuming you can hear me. Anyway, but I list in here the 4 different things that I want to focus on each day, which is my things that I have to do, the things I have to clean, the reading I want to get done, and like actual self-care. Like I have to remind myself to take care of myself as well. And then I take my task out of here and I divide them into that 4 categories. And then, because this guys actually makes it mentally easier for me, not harder. I don't ask why. That's just how my brain works. I then, in this notebook, I will put the time, what I just did, and then I will list the next 4 things that I need to do. And I put 1 thing from each of those 4 categories I mentioned. So for example, in this go round, the things that I put down were that I wanted to fill in my 5-year journal because I'm behind in that, start the laundry, listen to my song from Year of Wonder, and take this pill I need to take. It's a supplement. So I did all 4 of those things. I'm still in the middle of putting in my 1 line a day because that's all the journaling I can manage, despite the fact that I'm filling out 4 notebooks on things to do. So I'm putting it in my memories from the last week because things were so chaotic that I didn't fill this in. And in fact, to go back to this is the only book that I need, this is the only thing I used all last week because there was just no time for the other shenanigans and stationery. So that's what I did this sprint. No reading. There should hopefully be reading next sprint, but I do count as my reading the Year of Wonder in the song that I listened to. And I played that while I ran around like a crazy person, which sometimes I feel like the song of the day induces that because it's very like high paced. Anyway, let's see how you do. I'm going to have to look down over here because I don't have a laptop stand and you guys are on a tripod. So pardon me if I'm not looking directly at you while I'm reading your comments because they're not side by side anymore, is basically what's happening. Anyway, hello, Essie. How are you? Good morning. 12 minutes late. No worries. With setting an alarm. Oh, that's so funny. And you're reading Fury. I don't think I've heard of that one. Who's that by, Essie? Let us know. And then also, guys, if you don't know, Essie does have a channel. I saw your BookTube newbie tag. So she has one of those up. You can go check her out, see what she's about, that kind of thing. And yeah, and it was very exciting to see that. So I didn't realize you had started a channel. So I was glad that your BookTube newbie tag came up in my feed. Wow, words are hard. My coffee is here and needs to come closer because it's not finished yet. And decorated the living room. Oh, and now you need to straighten up the basement. I know. That's the way it always is, right? Oh, you guys are going to make me want to decorate today. But see, the other reason I don't but I don't want to decorate until next week either. Okay, what I was going to say is the reason I'm hesitant to decorate today is because all the decorations aren't going to go out because where you see that sofa right there needs to move over to like right here next to this table because I have to pull everything from over there closer so they can actually put the books on the wall. And then I'm going to decorate my bookshelves as well. So I'm like, well, I don't want to decorate today because then I can't finish decorating until the bookshelves are there. But I don't want to start decorating until next week. Anyway, I'm apparently really chatty because I think the coffee's kicked in. Good morning, Christina. How are you? Are you reading Little Women for the first time? Oh, that's so exciting for you. Oh, have you started it yet? How are you liking it? What are you thinking? I haven't read that in so long and I really need to. Alex is setting up the ninth graders' English assignment. Ooh, what's the assignment? I'm so curious. And have to clear your table, clutter catcher. Yeah, we'll be listening to Playground. Oh, Richard Powers, let me know how you like it. I want to know. I want to know. And do we have a buddy read set for this month, Alex? Like I'm kind of addicted now. Like we have to have one every month. Like if you don't know, like Alex and I somehow managed to buddy read something every month. I don't think we had anything planned, but I know we have some backlist stuff. So let me know if there was anything on my TBR you want to buddy read, and if not, let's figure out what our next one will be. And Dee Dee's sending hugs to Elkie. And it always makes you smile when you find another Hobie Nature user. I know. Which one do you use, Dee Dee? Do you use all of them? Like, it's tempting to use all of them, right? I'm not gonna lie. I have a like full size Hobonichi in my cabinet of notebooks, and I didn't use it the year it came out, but like hardcore Hobonichi users, you know you don't have to do that. So, but given my current setup of insanity, I think in 2025 that bad boy might be coming out the cabinet because this nonsense has gotten a little much. Now that I say that, I might pull it out and try it today and see how I like it. Anyway, okay, keep going on. Let me know what you use. And hello, Emma. How are you? You're reading Icebreaker. Oh, this morning, as well as completing some cleaning tasks around the house. Hope you're all having an amazing day. I am. I hope yours is good as well. Let us know how you're liking Icebreaker. And hello, Julie. How are you? Working today as usual. Yep, just started The Huntress. Ooh, by Kate Quinn. Looking forward to reading more tonight. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, I hope you have an awesome work day. And Alicia may miss the chatty bit, off to run your errands, but you'll be back. Sounds good. Hello, Natalie. How are you? Good morning. You missed the first chatty bit. No worries. Reading Love Walked In to see if you still like it enough to keep her in hall. Ooh, okay, got it. Only remember liking it when you read it a long time ago and nothing else. I have those experiences too. And then I'm like, is that a bad sign that I remember nothing else? Sometimes it is. Okay, I'm going slow through these comments. Let me speed it up. Marie, is that how you say it? 20 years ago, you purchased a 9-foot pre-lit tree. Hello, by the way. And you adore it. Now that you're older, the heaviness of a pre-lit tree parts, make it harder to put up. Oh, that's a really good point. I'm going to have to look at the weight of those because I was thinking about getting a pre-lit tree. Not because I don't have 5 million Christmas lights and buy more every year, because I do. If you don't know that hack, after Christmas, the Christmas lights go on sale, and it's a great time to buy more. And if you're like me, there can never be enough stuff on your Christmas tree. I literally buy more lights, like one string, the longest I can find, every single year. And my family's like, where are you going to put that? On the tree. Though this year, I'm looking out my window at my back porch. I'm putting lights out there because we don't have like a front porch. We used to have a front porch, and that's what we decorated. We just have like a front overhang, and I will decorate that heavily. That's just it's go big or go home for me. But because I can see my back porch, even though no one else can, and I won't be sitting out there in the wintertime, but I can see it out this window, it will just bring me so much joy to have Christmas lights. And I do white lights on the inside and colorful ones on the outside. So I'm pretty sure my neighbors think I'm crazy. But if they saw the inside, it's so pretty. The outside is like complete chaos. And good morning, Sue. How are you doing? And hello, Storm. What is this Tuesday sprint? I know. It's because I kept forgetting about Monday. And it made you have to look and make sure it wasn't Monday. You just finished eating breakfast and not reading yet. Fair enough. Yeah, I know. I'm confused too. I also don't know what day of the week it is anymore. Just keep mentioning it's Tuesday. And Hermie chatted with your son having car problems. I hate car problems. And continued to make your video for later, experimenting with Canva. Are you like trying to make the video through there? I've never tried that. I know some people will do it through Canva. I know some people will do it through StreamYard. And that's a really good point because I am not liking the editing software that I'm currently using because it sucks up a whole bunch of memory while I do it for no good reason. So interesting. And bookshelves. I know, I can't wait either. And Olivia read 3 chapters of a mystery called Cold Brew Murder. Sounds fun. And yeah, I know. I can't wait. And hey, Jackie, how are you? You have an hour and a half left of the spell shop. Ooh, how are you liking it? I've heard good things. And that cover, A+ to whoever designed that. A no reading for Dee Dee, fighting storage and Illustrator. Again, that software. And Alex spent that sprint getting homeschool set up, but one YouTube video from the lesson plan triggered an autoplay, and now you haven't gotten up because you're watching a documentary. I like how it's like you're not even watching a video now, you're watching a full-blown documentary. Which one? Is it good? Doing an algebra lesson while you watch, though still kind of productive. Okay, fair. You need a fresher so you can help your son learn it. Yep. It would give me a headache too. Yep. I know. It's like reschooling yourself. And Julie's excited to see your bookshelves. Yeah, only a few books. You're a library person. Yep, but love seeing other people's collections. Nice. I try to be a library person and I fail every single time. I can't figure out why yet. And Sophia read 2 chapters, got coffee. Hey, Dee, how are you? I feel like it's been forever. I hope you're doing well. Anne was looking at Playground. I know I want to read it, so let us know how it is. Sue has several books you're reading, 2 Christmas books that both 8, meant to be read, 1 chapter a day. That are meant to be read. I was like, the book's 8 something? What is horror? And the other is a fairy tale. Nice mix. And you're like, what am I supposed to do with that? I know. We got to make up one then. I'll have to look back and remember what were the other ones. Did you ever write it down, Alex? I wrote it down somewhere in one of my 3 journals. What the other buddy reads we were going to do. I know one was Caucasia, but I don't want to do that until February. I don't remember what the other ones were. You use a Hobonichi avec. And you love weeks. Yeah. All the Hobonichi lovers. Just got back, going to eat some breakfast and hopefully read some on page 189 of Last Christmas in Paris. Nice. And this is my reminder. I'm looking at the clock. It's 10:15. So Courtney has started her sprints. So if you're a sprint hopper type of person, feel free. Do go by and say hello to her. That was a very complicated system. And yeah, no, jump in on the Hobonichi chat. I love them. And you picked up a copy of Candide recently. Oh, yes, yes. Because I recall, maybe we should do that. That's a really easy, well, I don't know about easy, but that's a good short one. That sounds good to me. Let me know if you want to do that. And you plan on rereading, I'm going to read A Christmas Story for the first time ever. Shall we do that? Shall we do it all? Christmas Lights Story String was on the newer side and most of it was out. Oh, I can't stand that. You tried finding the culprit bulbs and gave up. I'm thinking of leaning more towards LED ones because I feel like that's like long-term success there. But I haven't found ones that don't just look like the strips of lights that I don't like. But I feel like if I got the white ones, it would work really well, like inside the Christmas tree, I don't know. I got to figure that game out. And hey, Shamika, how are you doing? You're trying to decide whether or not to read The Secret Agent by Joseph Conrad. Oh, Joseph Conrad. Ooh, I haven't read that, and I haven't really heard much about it. Let me know if you read it and how you like it. And Dee Dee, yep, all of them. Yeah, we'll be using A Day Free, as your book review, thoughts book. Ooh, that's a nice choice. Weeks for scheduling and daily tracking, A5 catch-all, A6 journaling, A6 weekly supplement is a time spent. Yeah, I thought about getting the Hobonichi 5-year, but I was like, well, let's calm yourself down, Nicole. And Hermie made a video for the charity event you did last week. Yeah, and Cameron really enjoyed it. Oh, okay. So making today's video doing a similar thing, and we'll see if people like it. Sounds good. I like the idea. Dee's been having a terrible reading slump for 2 months. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're getting out of it. Jackie has no idea what made you pick up the spell shop, but it's so cute. That's what I've heard. I've heard nothing but cute things about it. And looking for bookish Christmas ornaments. Oh, that's such a cute idea. And Sue hates your autocorrect always change. Yeah, hard to 8. Yeah. Oh, you don't want to know what my autocorrect changes to. Things I never say. And Dee found this book in your public library named That Time I Got Drunk and Saved a Demon. It's kind of silly, but oddly entertaining. That's what it sounds like it would be. Storm doesn't decorate except for your Grinch stuff. Oh, that's cute. Alex, the book we're working on, the lesson is Born a Crime. Oh, yeah, I remember you saying that. So there's a video on living, colored mixed person in South Africa, and now the document is on the white slums in the country. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I see how you got sucked in. And you have white lights on the living room Christmas tree and colored ones on the tree in the family room. I like that idea. Maybe I'll do that when I get the 2. I'd probably put the colorful Christmas tree in the front window so it'll match my insanely colorful outside of my home. And yes, both short books, you're down. Buddy Read will definitely make Candide easier. Yeah. Okay, so let's do that one, especially since the other one's like a reread for you. Okay. Do we want to, let me know if you want to do it on Storygraph or Voxer. I was trying to think what the other one was. Though Storygraph is always easier because then we don't have to do like it's scheduled. Yeah, let me know. I'm open to either. And you can't do LED lights. Yeah, I know they can be super bright, right? And then that can be a trigger for migraines for me, and so that can go downhill real fast. All right, sorry I sped through those last ones, but I wanted to get us back into a sprint because I was super chatty at the beginning. Anyway, let me pull it back up, and I'm going to have to change our timer so that we have the right amount of time because we will be going into an hour sprint. And what am I going to be doing during that time? I don't know. So, because I have to reset my 4 things to do. So, if you're looking for a strategy, figure out what the next 4 things are that you want to do that would possibly fit into the next hour. And if they don't fit into the hour for me, I just reassess. Do I want to keep working on that during the next hour or do something else? It always just depends. All right, there's an hour for our next sprint, and I'll see you when we get back. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I did get through most of the things I wanted to during that sprint. So I went and kept the laundry moving. That was a key one. I looked up some bookshelves because I've planned out getting all my bookshelves built, but I still need to get bookshelves for my son's room. And he more or less requested that as his Christmas present. Not really, but it was very clear when he came home that the main thing that he was excited to get back to was to get all his books back. Because unlike us, who have had all our belongings back for the last 3 months, he's been in school ever since we got our possessions back. So he has not even seen his books or anything he owns other than what we could bring in the car for the last 6 months. So he was very excited to have his books back. He literally opened and tore apart all the boxes of books that he had, and they were all over his room. It was a nightmare. And so I did request that he at least put them on the couch and back in the boxes as best as he could. So he did that, but he made it very clear that that was definitely a priority for him over Christmas break. So I told him that I would do my best to make sure that by the time he got back, he had his own bookshelves at least here, if not put together. I was like, you need something to do over Christmas break. So I've been looking and trying to decide what I want to do for bookshelves for him. And I think I'm just going to order him some IKEA ones for his room. And I just need to measure the height of his ceiling to see what height will make the most sense in there. And I have an idea of how many I'm going to get. So he just needs a few, but he does have quite a few books. And it would be helpful to him to have really good amount of storage for all of them so that he can put them on the bookshelves, which is what he would prefer to do. So yeah, so I did spend quite a bit of that sprint doing that. My husband brought me a donut. I don't know, he was just really into donuts this morning. And I did play around in my Hobonichi for a little bit, which I almost just smacked myself in the face with. And I realized that my Hobonichi would potentially replace two of the other notebooks that I'm using, but I would still need some sort of calendar to fit my purse because I have tried before and I am not a fan of carrying this around in my purse. It's just too big for that, but it would potentially replace my desktop things. I just have to figure out how I'd want to lay out like my daily task because I realized that if I didn't do that in a way that makes sense to me, like I'm enjoying logging what I'm doing as I go, and there's just not enough space on a page to do that. But I would be able to put like my daily task list in here. So I may or may not use this next year. We'll see, but it's fun to have. And I'll eventually use it. So it probably is going to just depend on how much of my current notebook I have left by the time next year starts. Anyway, that was my sprint. I did start reading my chapter in The Mysteries of Paris. And Storm, I don't know if you're still here, but I didn't realize that book 10 only has 3 chapters. So once I'm done with today's chapter, it's on to the epilogue, which has like 7 chapters in it. So I don't understand that, but whatever. Anyway, when we left off, we were talking about different things. Yes. Oh, yes. We were talking about the LED lights for Christmas trees and how they can be too bright. And Alex was saying even the warm colored ones. And you swear they flash a little too. They might like be like they twinkle. Twinkle, you just couldn't figure out how to get them to not flash, right? And it needs to put all the books that are in piles on your desk and on the floor back on the shelves. Yep, that's always a thing. And you're not having blinking lights. You hate that. Fair enough. That's fair. I don't know how I feel about that, but I usually don't get blinking lights. So I must prefer the solid, steady colored ones. And then on a completely random note, because you mentioned putting your books back on the shelves, I do still need to figure out how I want to do the ladder situation. I can either get a ladder installed onto my bookshelves or I can just buy a little one. So I think I've decided that I want to wait and see just how tall the shelves, like the top shelf, actually is. Because I might just end up putting stuff on there like my red books, so I don't have to climb up there. On the other hand, I do still have this blank wall. And so I was thinking, like, I could get a very pretty, like, step ladder or, like, stair ladder that could look kind of artsy on that wall. And then I could also use it as more shelving. I don't know. I haven't decided that one. I asked the people who are installing the bookshelves if they do ladders, and she was like, yeah, but ours are really expensive. So, and then she never told me the price. And I was like, that's not helpful feedback. Like, you sell it, clearly somebody buys it. Why won't you tell me the price? And you like the story graph? Yeah, because we can do our own schedules. Yeah. But yeah. I know. I feel the same way. I'm like, oh, Voxer's fun, but Storygraph is more convenient. Let's do Storygraph because I feel like Voxer, like, I don't know. The second we do Voxer during the month of December, everything's going to go crazy. So I'll set up a Storygraph one for us. And hello, Courtney. How are you? I somehow missed like your sprint, your chatty bit by seconds. Like I was in the chat, but for some reason my phone wouldn't pull it up so I could comment and say hi. But I did get it eventually, but you already went into your sprint. So Courtney's sprinting. If you guys want to say hello. Good morning, Christina. How are you doing? Yeah, show some love and hydrate. I need to hydrate. My water is over there by the lamp, and I need to go get it because I'm thirsty. Hello to Christina, Essie, the book you're reading, The Fury. Oh, Alex. Oh, Michaelides. Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay. Who also wrote The Silent Patient? Okay. That's why it sounded familiar. I was like, why do I feel like I know that one? Not that I've read it. Hello, Atia. How are you doing? Haven't seen you around in a while. Just finished the Canva part of your video, so now on to film. Very nice. And hellos going around. Hey, Coda, how are you doing? Good morning to you as well. Coda, we need to do something together again. Like we haven't been on in a while, so let's figure that out. So I didn't want to suggest it in November because like you had a crazy sprinting schedule, though maybe it would have been better in November. I don't know. November's over. I don't know how. Christina telling hello to Herbie. Good morning, Dakota. And hello to Alicia, Team 84. Hello to all the peoples and all the new friends you haven't met. Absolutely. Yes. And hello, Sue. How are you doing today? How are things going for you? And hellos again going around from Libya. And Jackie just went through all your books and put them in alphabetical order. Ooh. And cleared out duplicates. Yeah, that happens. And those you knew you wouldn't read, so nice to have them in order. Ooh, that does sound nice. And you know, guys, there is a teeny itty bitty part of me that has a feeling that once I put my books on shelves, I'm going to find a lot of duplicates. Because I definitely bought books since moving, and I definitely had moments where, like, even the books that I had just bought, I would go and be like, did I just buy this book? And I try and like log them in Storygraph right away, but I know every now and then I miss some. And it's just hard because my books are stacked up and they've been in boxes and da. There may be some duplicates. That's what I'm saying. You love how much I still love these books. Yeah, you had a time where your boys were bookish, but the video games have all their attention now. You know, he comes and goes. And I think hold out hope because I think what has happened is that as he's gotten busier in life, he doesn't have time to go through the effort of turning on the whole gaming system and starting up a game that he left off on. And he's just like, I'm either just going to play a game on my laptop or he's going to read. That's pretty much what the two choices are. But he did say amazing words when he came home, which is like my dad said something, or not my dad, my husband. I was thinking of my husband's dad, but my husband said something about going to one of the bookstores because we were looking for something for his stepmom and asked my mom. And my son is usually like, yes, and then buys like 5,000 more books. Guilty. Don't know where he gets that from. Anyway, my son actually said, and he was like, no, I'm good. I think I actually have enough books. What? Whose child are you? But I think it was literally just because he had spent the last day opening all his books and going through them. So it was kind of like having a massive book haul. So, and I think he realized, like, oh, I have all these books that I want to read. So he, for once, that day didn't feel like getting more. We'll see how long that lasts. And Alicia got back from errands and need a morning snack and then have to put batteries in some of your Christmas ornaments. Oh, yeah, I forget there's ornaments like that. You know what I like is the Christmas ornaments that are like just plug it into your tree lights, except I don't do that either. So I have a couple of that are like that. And yeah, so maybe batteries are better. And the planner updates will be happening. Nice. And Livia sprint hopped and read more of your mystery at 30%. Nice. And Alex, they don't fight you if Ax spend time reading. Yep, and Oliver's enjoying the things we read together, but they won't choose to read on their own. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. And my son's always been a reader, but he hasn't always prioritized that. But even to this day, he's still pretty good. Like if we're going anywhere in the car to run any type of errand or do any type of thing, he will frequently bring a book with him. Does he always read it? No, because sometimes he goes on his phone instead. But that's why he didn't get a phone until he was in high school. So, and yes, hellos from Alicia to everybody who came in. And Tia's 65% and Banyan Moon. Ooh, that sounds like a good one. Is that a manga? Sounds like it could possibly be one. So you did some cleaning, fed the cats, started the laundry, and listened to Ducks Hunt Through the Snow. Oh my gosh, Sue. Where do you find these books? The titles are always like A+. And the picture that brings to mind is equally cute. Hello, Alicia. Hello, Lisa. How are you today? You're enjoying a nice cup of hot tea. Ooh, that sounds good. I might need to have some hot tea or just some warm water. If you haven't tried that, guys, sometimes like that's the jam. Currently reading The Mystery Guest by Nita Prose. Okay, and RuPaul's memoir. How's that one? I think Courtney read his memoir and talked about it, and it sounded really good. Alex, now reading is cyclical. Okay. And even you've had non-reading years. Yeah, true. But you'll keep modeling bookish behavior and hope something sticks. That's the way to go. And you don't mean the blinking lights. You used to have those as kids, but you feel like you can see the frequency. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, not that they're actually blinking. That's what I'm saying. But like, I don't know either. But like that there's just something else going on with them. And Natalie managed to spend half the sprint taking down curtains to wash to get ahead of the winter dust that always feels like it gets out of hand. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Yeah, because when you kick on like the furnace and then like what's happening. Yeah. You miss the heck out of you. I know. I miss you too. Yeah, I know. And I did join your sprints a lot last month, even though like I always say, didn't necessarily say hi, but I lurked, so I did get to see your face more. Alex, yeah, okay, cannot see, yeah, still don't like them. That's fine. We'll just stick at the like, don't like them. Not cozy, not the vibe. And more hellos going around, and enough books. Yeah, no, almost enough. Yeah, no, trust me. I too was like, what? Yeah, no. That comment is up there with the one guy who I thought about having build the bookshelves, who was like, so is this all your books? Like, you don't plan on adding to this, do you? And I was like, what do you mean? Like, ever? Like, never? And he was like, do you think you'll ever have more? I literally just did not comprehend his question. I was like, I still can't comprehend what he was actually trying to get at. Oh, it's Litfic. Oh, interesting. I'm going to have to look that up. Interesting title. And thank you, Christina. Yes, Courtney's sprints are going on right now. Like I said, you can go swing by, you can sprint, hop back and forth, do what you want to do. And you drink hot water a lot too. Oh, good. I'm glad it's not just me. It really is a thing, guys. Like, especially if you're not hungry, but you want something cozy. And I swear it also just makes your stomach feel good and like your whole body feel well. Also, if you try drinking a cup of like warmish water before a meal, that also helps. No idea. Don't know why. Got that suggestion from my acupuncturist one time. Worked like magic. And RuPaul's Memoir is a fun read. Nice. And that's like asking, do you plan on breathing? Yeah, I very much felt that way. I was like, do I plan on inhaling ever again? Like, yeah, why wouldn't I? Like, and I wasn't really sure. Like, I was so confused by the question. I couldn't even ask why he wanted to know. Like, I don't know if he was like, do you think your collection would grow, as in like you might ever want to add on to the bookshelf unit? Like, I just couldn't think of anything to say after that. And your husband made an egg, or had an egg rather. Okay, had some cinnamon toast and coffee, read 12 pages on 201 out of 366. Nice. There was an interesting interview with Percival Everett. Ooh, I'm going to have to go listen to that. Thanks for letting us know, Anne. When you see something about 15 books is the average number of people have in their homes, yeah, I'm not one of those people. I will never be one of those people. I don't know. Some people are just really good about just buying books as they read them. I see books more as like wine, you know, that's like vintage and you gather it together and you put it in a nice, friendly environment and you just let it like develop over time and the flavor is better potentially years from now. And then you pull some off the shelf as you want it and you sip it and you enjoy the vintage flavor. That's where I'm at with books. And Denise is interested to hear thoughts about Banya Moon. Oh, you have that one but haven't read it yet. Okay. I'm going to have to check this out and see what it's about. All right, that's the last comment that I can see for right now. Let me get us back into the sprints. I might need to make our breaks a tad bit longer. I think I made them really short. I think they're like 5 or 10 minutes. And clearly I'm feeling chatty and we need them to be like 15 minutes. So let me do that so I don't keep feeling rushed at the end of our sprints. And let me get the right part. And you're apparently just going to watch me do this. Oh, yeah, there were 15 minutes. There we go. There we go. That's fine. We can chat a little bit longer. Who's in a hurry? All right, there we go. We've got 1 hour on the clock. Let's go ahead and go back into a sprint, and I'll see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. I moved the camera back a little too soon on that one. Anyway, how did everybody's sprint go? I hope it went well. What did I do during that last sprint? I finished my reading of The Mysteries of Paris, and I did update my Discord on that. So I am like one epilogue away from finishing that book. I didn't do anything with the laundry that time. I don't know why I crossed off that I did. I canceled my Everand trial subscription, and I took my blood pressure, like which then explained a lot about like why I'm feeling like I am right now. And then I also cleaned up some stuff around my kitchen and whatnot. And now during the next sprint, I am going to be reading an essay in The Souls of Black Folk. I'm trying to read about 3 essays per week. I said in my December TBR video that I was going to need to read 2 essays per week. That was wrong, partially because I got confused as to where I left off in this book. And according to Storygraph, it was a few chapters further back than I thought. But anyway, I have like maybe 10 pages in here. I'm reading the essay called Of the Wings of Atalanta. Not Atlanta, but Atalanta, a maiden of Greek mythology. So it's about the Greek mythological woman, not about Atlanta, the city, if that's not confusing enough. Though it may also include discussion of the city of Atlanta. I don't know. But anyway, I'm ready to read that. I will be annotating it. I have my little markers here. And I have been asked in the past to do a video on how I annotate, but it changes all the time. So I've decided what I'm going to do so that I will actually make the video is I'm going to do a video that's more like a annotate with me. And I will give like a basic of what stays the same every single time and then go into like how and why it changes. Because if I tried to tell you how I annotate, and trust me, I've tried to film that, it gets super complicated and I don't think anyone, myself included, would understand. So let me go to the comments and see how you guys did. I feel like I have to sneeze. Nope, not gonna happen. Yeah, so I'll be reading that during the next sprint, and then I will also be salting my driveway. We have a little bit of snow here. I was going to try and show it to you on that last sprint, but I realized the window that I'm closest to has a screen on it, and so it wasn't going to be a clear image, blah, 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 didn't do it. So anyway, let me go back into the comments and see what you guys got up to during that last sprint. Oh yes, they were talking about a book that Atia was reading, and she was saying it's good so far. And you tell people that books are your comfort things. Yep, exactly. And I feel like a lot of people, unless you're like a minimalist or just don't have the space or the money, have something that they collect, and enjoy and have a lot of. And for me, it is books. And I realize you're like getting a really weird like ceiling shot. There we go. More of me, less of the ceiling. Oh yes, and I did create the buddy read for Candide, or Candid. That's closer to how we would say it in English. And I know just based on what the book is supposed to be about, I think that's the idea. I don't know. Anyway, I did create a Storygraph buddy read for that. I did make it public so anyone can join who wants to. You don't need an invitation. And I need to pull my book and add it to my other stack of TBR books, or I'm going to forget to read it altogether. And I did mention that the way it works on Storygraph, it's self-paced. You can start the book anytime you want to this month. You can leave comments whenever you want to. The most helpful thing for you to do is just make sure you choose the edition of the book that you are actually reading, not the edition that I have up there. Like, make sure you tell Storygraph which version you're using, and that you update your progress on the Storygraph so that like if whatever page number you're on, that's what Storygraph says, because then when you leave your comment, people will have to have read at least to that page. It doesn't have to be whatever page you're commenting on. It's just obviously you're not going to comment on a page you haven't read yet. Hopefully that makes sense. Storygraph explains it as well. And hello, Kristen. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Joining now after some morning meetings. Ooh, hope you had an awesome time with your son. I did. Thank you for remembering. Yeah, it was a wonderful time. I hope you had a great week, and I hope your meetings went well this morning. And Candid is on your TBR this month. Oh, that's perfect. Yes, you should join us. Yeah, like I said, it's at your own pace. So whenever you pick it up and read it, you can just comment and do all the things along. And Christina's making sure we have our hydration implementation device. I have mine, my glass. And when I read that comment during the sprint, Christina, and I don't know why my mind was like so boggled by that at first. I was like, what does that mean? There's a device for that? Just, yeah. Good morning, Amber Lee. How are you doing? Or afternoon now, I guess, depending on where everyone is in the world. Hello, Teresa. How are you? I know. I did have a nice visit with my son. Thank you. We had a wonderful time. It went by way too fast. The Tia got to 79%. Wow, that was fast. Hey, Krista, how are you? Hopped on during the sprint and spent your time updating your series spreadsheet so you can film a video about them soon. Yeah, truth. I need to create a series spreadsheet. That's if I made reading goals, that would be my goal for next year, is to actually make trackers for everything that I'm doing, all within the one like Excel spreadsheet that I use to track my reading. Because yeah, I'm losing track of what's going on. And like I need a book app that like not only tracks like what I'm currently reading and want to read, but like all my 7,000 other things going on. But yeah, so I hope you make good progress with that. And Hermie is about to upload today's video. You found more to faff with? What does that mean? I don't understand that one. I don't understand what PAF is. And you're at 46%, Livia. Nice. And you'll get ready to read today at some point. Yeah, I'm with you there, Hermie. Like at some point, we'll get our lives together. And you have canceled Everand too. Yep, you bummed that they changed things and not for the better. Yeah, I don't feel like the way they changed things worked for most people. I had already canceled Everand like a year ago because I was just finding I just wasn't using it that often. And because I read a lot of classics, the books that I was reading, I could get for free as audiobooks from the library. It was just every now and then there would be something contemporary that would be on Everand that wasn't at my library or was on hold at my library. It worked occasionally for me, but not enough. So I canceled last year. And then I rejoined, I think when we were reading Muse of Nightmares. And then that's when I noticed that the price was going up and then that they had the like, ooh, maybe it's unlocked for you. And then somebody else pointed out too that now it's like you just get credits to get the things, but unlike Audible where like you now own the book, you still don't own the book. Yeah. Anyway, not better for anyone. Unless it is better for someone, in which case, yay. And Emma's about halfway through Icebreaker. Wow, you've been working fast through it. And debating about going to the gym, but anxiety and peak. Oh, yeah, and stay in bed today. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's a new day. I agree. I totally get that. I know. That's my thing. I'm like, should I end early and go to the gym? Or just walk around my house? I don't know. Hey, Amanda. Ooh, stocked your bookshelf with everything from, what is it? Y'all Fest? What's Y'all Fest? Let me know. I don't know about that one. New things every day. Hey, Jamie, how are you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're well. What are you reading today? Oh, you told me in the next comment. You're listening to the last third of Capital Volume 3. Oh, okay. Getting ready to head out for your shift at the library bookstore. Oh, that's fun. I didn't realize you were there. Have a good time. Good shift. Good fun. Hey, Brennan, how are you? It is good to see you. And trying to finish just for the summer. Ooh, good timing. I love that. Summer stuff. Sounds warm. And Emma says hi to Jamie. Have a great shift. I know, right? Don't we all wish we had that job? Dangerous job tap. Tia's going to take a nap. Ooh, chronic migraine. Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope the nap helps. And thank you for leaving me up for watch time. That's very sweet of you. And hey, Joanne, how are you? What are you up to? What are you working on today? I am working on getting stuff done around the house, catching up with life. And next up, I'll be reading The Souls of Black Folk by W.E.B. Du Bois. So I'm going to be reading one essay out of there. And Jamie's goals for next year include trying to use Storygraph more and maybe gradually add in all your previously read books so it's up to date. Yeah, might happen. Yeah, truth. Yeah, I thought about making goals. I'm going to have what are going to seem like goals, but I'm really just going to have plans. This is what I plan to do because it leaves me feeling more open to than not doing it and doing something else. And yes, we hope your migraine eases up, Atia. Yeah, they are the worst, aren't they? Yeah. Hopefully the nap will finish it. And hellos to Joanne. And you put your curtains to dry and read some more and had to take allergy meds because of the dust. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you there. I had to throw out the remains of my flowers. I had some flowers on our kitchen counter, and then they were there over the weekend, and then the water wasn't changed, and the flower mold was just playing games with my head, and I was like, okay, bye-bye. Your time is up. And Emma steps around the house count during the winter. Yeah, they count all year round, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree. Y'all Fest Young Adult Book Festival. Oh, that's fun. Nice. Okay, yeah, makes sense that you got a nice haul in. Have you read? I have. I read most of it. I read half of it, maybe a third of it. I read a decent chunk of it. Let's go with that. I read a couple hundred pages and then I had to stop. There were just too many triggers in it. And I was like, I just can't. Like mental health wise, I could not keep going. Because I was like, it's not gonna get better. It was only getting worse. And like I understand that, but after some point I just can't handle it anymore, especially in fiction. So I had to put it down. But writing was amazing. Really good writing, really well paced. Like I have no actual complaints about the book. It was just me personally not being able to take anymore. Have you read it, Anne? It's really good. Alex wants to set a goal, update, and Storygraph regularly. Yep, mainly daily to make the most of their stats and graphs. Yeah, so true. So true. Have I been better about that recently? Not really, I don't think. But I like the idea of being more on top of it. And Denise did some cleaning, helped hubby, and read 8 pages on page 209. You're getting lots done, Denise. You're doing a good job. Okay, so I think that's it. So I guess I'll go and take out my trash and recycling after I salt the driveway. We have a very short but steep driveway. It's like just straight down to the bottom. So if I don't come back, I have fallen on the driveway and broken something. Send help. I don't think that'll happen. Even if it does, like my neighbors will see that and someone will surely come help me and not let me freeze to death. But yeah, I'm going to start with that happy chipper thing. I'm going to salt the driveway first. And then maybe I'll take a break and read my essay while that does its job. And then I'll go take the trash and recycling out. That seems way safer. Worst case scenario, I'm just going to slide the trash and recycling down the driveway and go from there. That's my plan for the next sprint. And Alex wanted to do Vlogmas this year, but you're already behind by 2 days. You should set a YouTube goal for next year, but it would feel like work. Yeah, true. Yeah, no, I don't know that I'll ever do Vlogmas. Like every single day, even if it's just for like minutes. Maybe I'll start like an easy next year and do like Vlogmas shorts. Like here's a quick little like very quick short update. No editing. Like Vlogmas for sure has to be no editing because who's doing that otherwise? But I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever do that. I like the idea though. I like that other people do it. I'll watch other people's here and there. Anyway, all right, let me get us back into this sprint because the timer's going to go off and tell me to do that anyway. And see, we did. We just needed a slightly longer sprint to start. So there we go. We got 4 seconds left. Happy sprinting, everybody. I'll see you in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I got really sucked into my book in the last few seconds there. I have read just the first page or two in the essay Atalanta from the Souls of Black Folk. I was planning and expecting to get through the whole essay. It's not even 10 pages, but I don't know if you saw, I was sitting there on the couch talking for a good 15, 20 minutes. I was talking with my best friend. Unfortunately, her daughter went to urgent care because she had an allergic reaction to something. They don't know what, and this is maybe the second time she's had this, and bad allergic reaction, like full body rash, swelling, all the things. So hopefully they'll figure that out, but her daughter's fine and is doing better now. I did start by going outside and salting my driveway and the sidewalk and making sure that was all well and good. And wow, that was invigorating. I forgot how much, I don't know why. Please tell me I'm not the only one. But somehow, by the time it's at the point where I have to shovel and do wintry outdoor chores, they're my favorite ones to do. I don't like the idea of doing them, but I go and do them and then I enjoy them. It's the cold air and it's not windy and it's not super cold once you're bundled up, and somehow it's just nice and you get all the good exercise. And by the time you come in, excuses to drink hot cocoa, and every chore should end with hot cocoa. Anyway, while I was doing that, I was going through all my winter gear and I decided to share with you guys some of my favorite knitted winter stuff. I swear I think I did this last year, or at least I showed you this, but on each of the break, I'll show you some of the different ones. So one of my things that I did with some leftover yarn that I had, this is literally my favorite sock yarn I've ever used. It is a DK weight. If you knit or crochet, you know what that means, but it's slightly thicker than normal sock yarn would be. It's kind of if you have those thick, chunky, warm winter socks, it's used to knit that. Anyway, it is rainbow yarn. It's literally the coolest thing. And I'm not a huge knit sock person. I'm horrible on tiny needles, that's why. So I made this, and it is one of those lovely little headband things, and it ties. And yeah, and this keeps my ears, it's such a nice thick knit. It keeps my ears nice and warm. And it doesn't show up that well on camera, but there is a nice cable down the middle. You can see this raised bit here. There's a cable, and it's stripy, and it's fun, and I love it. And I also have matching mittens, because mittens are life. If you knit and you have not knitted mittens, dude, go do it. Go make some mittens now. But I call them my lobster claw mittens because to me they're not your normal mitten shape per se. And how amazing is that? I love this pattern for one, because you get neat little ridges, and I love the way it spirals this yarn out. This is literally one of my favorite pattern and yarn combos. Tell me you don't want a pair. Oh, these are absolutely my favorite things ever. And this pattern is the best pattern ever because it starts in the middle of the thumb. You literally start here and make it bigger, and you make your thumb, and then you make this whole part. This is literally what it looks like as you're knitting it. And it just makes this big, weird skirted turkey looking thing. And then you seam it here and then knit the cuff. And it's all in one piece. And there's an inch of sewing to do at the end. Anyway, yeah, this is a book channel, but I also knit. I don't usually talk about my knitting, but in that case, these are literally my happy place mittens. And the fact that they're mittens and not gloves somehow take it to a whole nother level. All right, let me go and see how you guys did during the sprint. I have my computer in a weird place and I'm really looking off. Let's do that. So I'm looking at least at you when I'm talking to you. And oh yeah, we were talking about Vlogmas when we left, and Alex was saying she did Vlogmas 2 years in a row, weekly vlogs last year. Yep, I know a lot of people who will do the weekly vlogs. Maybe I'll do that next year. That could be fun. And you were thinking of shorts this year, right? But you've been unmotivated for even that. Same. Plus, I've never done a short. I don't know why shorts intimidate me, but they do. Alicia missed a chatty bit, but skipped the snack and went to lunch and had some chunky chicken salad sandwiches. That sounds really good. And started with the batteries and the ornaments in process. Nice. I think I'm going to have lunch on my next sprint. Sue did no reading, went through stuff in your husband's room, talked with neighbor's daughter about watching their house. Oh, nice. And the other Sue just got home from running errands and had to make a cup of tea. Yep, I bet if you're having the cold weather that like 70% of the US is. I think that's what I saw. And Essie insists on the white tree lights every year, but this year you went with a smaller tree and colored lights. Ooh, and they're so happy. Well, that's nice. That always helps, right? And it sounds like you get like a live tree, which is fun. And you have snow here, so you spent the last sprint running an errand with your daughter and taking lunch to your mom. Oh, that's nice. That's nice that your mom lives so close. I wish I lived closer to my mom. And Emma did the dishes, vacuumed and mopped, and now you're pooped and ready for a reading sprint. Right. I totally get that. Yeah. I am going to, during this next sprint, in addition to having lunch, well, maybe in addition to, in theory, in addition to having lunch, I'm going to start cleaning my laundry room. That will be my cleaning task that I do this go round. And Essie's first attempts at Vlogmas have been kind of rough around the edges, but you're trying it out. Hey, you know what? I've seen that you've been posting them. And that's like step one in my mind is like, just start posting. And in all fairness to Essie, like I feel like most people do very rough editing on their Vlogmas if they do it daily, because that's the only way it's going up daily. Brennan got to 96% and have to run errands. All right, we'll see you when you get back. Hello, Elizabeth. How are you? Oh no. I'm sorry that you got sucked into an argument. And okay, it was good tea. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. So long as it's like the good kind, it works out. But now you're here and you can relax. And hey, Rachel, how are you doing? I'm having a great day. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. And what was TG? Or how was I was like, I don't know, what is TG? Thanksgiving was good. Thanks for asking. How was yours? Did you do all the things? I did all the things. My son was here, so that was the best part. And Alicia's still working on the ornaments. Alicia, how many of your ornaments have batteries? I feel like this is now like I mean, you probably haven't been working on them constantly, but it feels now like an hour and a half of ornament and battery happening. You're almost done, but it's unscrewing. Okay, I'm putting the best batteries, testing. Okay. It's probably like you have 4. Amberly started laundry, as is tradition. So true. And browse Net Galley. Nice. Hey, Grace, how are you doing? You got to 22% in Fourth Wing. Ooh, not a fan. Ooh, but you're too behind on your Goodreads goal to DNF. Oh. It's like holding your toes to the fire, like finish it, Grace, even if you don't want to. Hey, Jean, how are you doing? The crochet class at work went really well. Yay! Oh, and you have 1 blanket. Yes, nice. I want to knit a blanket. I really want to knit this winter, but I don't know if it's going to happen. Maybe once the tree stuff is up, it might happen because all my yarn, for some reason, I put under the tree decorations. So I have to get my Christmas stuff out in order to get to my knitting. And Lisa, enjoyment of reading Lou Paul's memoir has dipped a little. Bummer. There's so much reminiscing about the drug-fueled escapades. Yeah, I'm not surprised, but yeah, I'm sure there's a lot because like that was during that time for sure. I am not on Instagram. I am on Discord, Jean. Are you on Discord? If you are, you can join me there and you can put the picture. I'd love to see it. And I know. Like these mittens literally like if I could wear them indoors, just whenever and not become 1,000 degrees, like I'd just wear them all the time. Let's just wear them the rest of the chat. Maybe only on this hand because the other one can't press the button to scroll down. Oh, Denise put some laundry in the dryer. Yeah, 21 pages and fell asleep. Nice nap sprint. May need to a nap sprint, right? Love the husband or the headband and the mittens. Yeah, the headband, I'd be sweating if I put it on. And oh my gosh, headband and mittens are adorable. Thank you. Okay, and you sent me an Instagram back in August and you haven't seen it yet. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so you're calling me out here. I do have an Instagram. Do I ever go on Instagram? No. So I will check it during the break and you can. So if you post it now, I'll go and see all the things you sent me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm never on there and it's like I'm just not working on it. So that's why I say I don't have one because there's no point. There's really no point. Like I don't even think I have a picture of myself on Instagram. I'm literally like a lurker on there. And I'm not even really that. And thank you. I know. I wish I remember who made this yarn. I got it at the Maryland Sheep and Wool Festival like years ago. I'm pretty sure that's where I got it. And Livia's at 55%. Yay. And Sprint hopped. Love the mittens. Wish you could knit, but not enough to actually sit and learn. I know. That's like me with crochet. Like I bet I could learn to crochet, but then I was watching this thing on something, maybe a YouTube short, something, somewhere, Facebook. It's Facebook. And this woman was showing this crochet stitch, which probably required you to be able to read your stitches, but not to count. And I was like, I could do that stitch. I could learn that. It was like a Tunisian crochet stitch. And then I was like, and then I could make a blanket out of it. I might have to learn. Just enough to do that. I just don't want to count. Livia's gonna have dinner. What are you having for dinner, Livia? Fed the younger one, and Christina watched a video. Nice. Yeah, hopefully you'll finish your ornaments soon, Alicia. And then you'll start working on creating a bookish Christmas word search. Oh, that's fun. I like that. And got a rambly wrap-up video edited. Nice. It's your day 2 vlog. Okay, so maybe you'll catch up with something short this evening. Oh yeah, there you go. And then you'll be on track. And Alicia has at least 20 or more ornaments with, oh my gosh, that's a lot, Alicia. Yeah, okay. No wonder it's taking a while. You've collected them over the years. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. One for each year. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we get a family ornament each year. So we have a lot. Thanks, Christina. Yeah, I know. I'm going to show them every time we talk about it. Even though my hand's getting hot, I should have put some lotion on and like made it doubly worth it. Like even like this, like this is literally just like, and the color has not faded. Like this is the best dyed yarn, like just the variegation and everything ever. And you don't knit, but you do crochet. Yeah, same. Thank you, Courtney. I know. I just love these gloves. And Kristen had to jump into a 3-hour training for work. Hopefully it will end early and you can read. I hope the same for you. And speaking of reading, let's get back into it. I'm just gonna hold my mittens for a little bit longer with my headband. I'm telling you, man, it's a scene when I have this all on. And I intentionally buy solid color winter coats because I know these are happening at some point. It's the little things in life. It makes winter way more fun. Anyway, all right, let me pull up our timer. We will go into our next sprint as soon as I've got that up. So what am I going to do during this sprint? I need to pick 4 things to do. I am going to be, I don't know, because I haven't re-looked at it. Probably for sure doing lunch, starting to clean my laundry room. My hope is to finish the essay in here. And then my self-care thing, I don't know. I'll let you know when we get back. All right, I'm going to just let the timer roll itself out. So if you hear it like bing in 15 seconds, like we're in a sprint, it's fine. You get it. I guess I could have just like reset it, but whatever. I'll see you guys in an hour when we get back. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I what did I do? Oh, I wrote things in like a weird order, so I'm like, I don't know what I did. I did eat my lunch. I had a nice like salmon and broccoli combination of things, and then after that, I was like, I'm finishing this essay. So I sat down and I can't get my sticker off. So it's like super ugly, ruining my cover. Anyway, I read the rest of my essay in the Souls of Black Folk. And I was reading the essay. What's the actual essay called? The Wings of Atalanta. And really interesting essay. W.E.B. Du Bois in this, he talks about first, in brief, he goes over the mythological story about Atalanta, which in short is basically a maiden who all the men want, of course. It's a Greek myth. And the basic version of it is that she agrees to marry whoever can catch her. And she's a super fast runner. And this one guy finally decides that he's going to catch her. And what he does is he pre plants along the route these beautiful apples for her to stop and look at, and to tempt her. And so she keeps coming across them. And every time she comes across one, she stops and she looks at it and she admires it and she's about to take it. And then she realizes, wait, she needs to keep running. And so it's kind of like a tortoise and hare kind of thing. And he eventually catches up to her and passion ensues and everything goes to crap because of it. Not expected ending. Anyway, you can look up in more detail what that story is about. But I thought which was really fascinating, because you might be saying, what does that Greek myth have to go do with the souls of Black folk? But he does connect it. And he uses that Greek myth as an extended metaphor for specifically what happened in the city of Atlanta after the war, as well as to talk about what's going on in the universities in the direction of education, partially in opposition to what Booker T. Washington is doing at the same time. But he just uses that extended metaphor to talk about how society was going in this one direction, seeking after beauty, truth, and goodness, but that this idea of money and literal gold is stopping people along the way and leading to tragedy and leading them to basically destroying the sacred temples. And he talks about how that's just happening in general, like people are just becoming more greedy and more focused on greed. But then he also talks about the impacts of that on university and how people are more interested in, making these universities that will just give people a skill. And this was specifically what Booker T. Washington was a proponent of, was just giving these freed slaves skills so that they could just get to work. And he thought that if they get to work and they just make money, that everything will be fine. And that like money is the panacea to everything. And W.E.B. Du Bois compares that idea of money being the panacea to everything as just being those golden apples along the road that are just slowing people down and having them get caught up and then profaning the temple. Really good extended metaphor. So during our next sprint, I will be going back. I did have a couple of things that I wanted to consider, including the idea that he talks about that no, in reality, universities should do two things. They should make, philosophers, and blacksmiths, because he kind of falls into the idea that everybody just fits into one of two categories. You're either meant to go to university or you're meant to just work. And I have a lot of complex thoughts about that, because I'm like, yes and no. And so I do want to journal about that. And again, I will sooner, now that I have an idea of how I want to do this, do and maybe I'll use one of these essays as a way to do it, and annotate with me, because I have basically figured out how I want to annotate, which is first to like highlight or underline or something in my book, a passage that sticks out, and then to go back and tab it, assuming I want to write in my book. And then my last step is going to be to comment in my notebook, which is here, about what I in more detail want to say. And there's like, different ways to skin the cat. Anyway, that was a lot. And I was going to show you some more knitting. this time I'm going to go show you some scarves, but let me get to the comments a little bit and then I'll come back to the scarves. And I put them in my lap, so hopefully I won't forget. All right, let's see what you guys got up to. Essie, oh yeah, I was talking about how my rainbow gloves match a solid coat. Essie had the same thought. Yep. And Sue went through some more of Dad's clothes. Okay, found a couple of shirts you might want. That I might want? That you might want? Who's Dad? I think you commented in the wrong place. Trying too many things at once. I was like, what? It's okay. I do that all the time. And hello, Brandy. How are you? Reading A Box in the Woods. Ooh, I haven't heard that one. I hope you're enjoying it. And Courtney says, want to know what is in the box? Oh, like there's literally a box in the woods. Oh, that's interesting. Is it a horror novel? Is it scary? Thriller? It sounds like it could be. Yeah, I can't sit still. Oh, we're all doing that. And the other Sue did some sweeping. Nice. And Shauna, hello, Shauna. How are you? And hi, and hit the like button. Yes, and Shauna is also sprinting. In fact, a whole bunch of people are sprinting. I know Shauna is sprinting. Courtney, I think you're still sprinting. Who else? Leandra is sprinting for the bucket listathon. And I swear there's somebody else. I feel like the last few weeks, like everybody's sprinting all the time. So there's always somebody sprinting. There's usually multiple people sprinting. Sprint, hop, and say hi if that's your thing. I'm horrible at it. And Joanne said, hello again. What are you working on? You're back. I am working on The Souls of Black Folk. Sue, as far as you can think, you'll probably DNF it. Okay, not happy with the writing. Okay, that makes sense. And Sue had a productive sprint, listened to your audiobook, still have 45 minutes to go. Ooh, you should finish soon. And talked with your daughter and paid bills. Sounds good. And this is so funny. It's like Sue, and then Sue, and then Sue. Is going to start the house in the Cerulean Sea. Ooh, you already have the sequel too. Well, I hope you enjoy both. And yes, that's awesome, Sue. Yeah. And Teresa started Murder at the Vicarage. Ooh, but still need to finish No Name. Ooh, page 500, so almost there. And The Return of the King. Ooh, you've got lots going on. They all sound good. Sophia is getting signs from your book that Brandon Sanderson might end the series, similar to another series you read from him before. Oh, yeah, I hope that doesn't happen, because that would kind of be like, dude, what went on? You couldn't come up with another ending? Hey, Dina, how are you doing? And hopefully you can spread. Yes, I hope so too. And you're reading The Unconsoled. Ooh, have I heard of that one? I don't feel like I have. And I would ask you what it's about, but it's Kazuo Ishiguro. And I feel like you never want to know for any of his books because then it gives away like major spoilers. It sounds like a beautiful essay. It is. Like in general, I would say W.E.B. Du Bois' writing is beautiful. Like beautiful, deep, really fascinating. And I'm glad these essays are only a few pages long because he puts so much into them that you're like, okay, wait, I have to think about that last sentence you said before. And he's just like moving on. He's like, that was just one sentence in my paragraph. And I'm like, I'm not ready for another sentence. Anyway, that's the last comment that I can see right now. So let me show you some scarvy knitted goodness. So this one is my absolute favorite scarf. I'm pretty sure I've shown it before. And it is literally a scrap yarn scarf. So I made it out of just all sorts of scrap pieces of yarn that I had. I made it out of some yarn that I was like I had some ribbon yarn that I only had a few yards of, but I was like, what am I ever going to make out of this? Oh, and look, it matches my sweater so nicely. And this is like my sort of spring scarf because it's not warm at all because some of this is like silk. And so it gets cold very easily. Or I get cold in it very easily. I don't know. But it's like just super colorful. And the colors are showing up fairly well, but it's just got all sorts of really pretty colors in it. And I was lazy, so I left it with fringe. And it's knitted on a bias, so there, it's like at an angle. And it's like got texture. It's all sorts of amazingness. And it changes colors. Like it's not the same throughout. And I love knitting things where it's like, I don't know how this is going to come out. Like some people like really super plan their knits. I'm just like, I think I have enough yarn to make this. Like that's usually the only thing I check. I don't think about like how the pattern's going to come out, how the pattern in the yarn is going to come out and what I knit. None of that stuff. So that's probably my favorite scarf. And then I'm a big fan of cowls, which if you don't know what a cowl is, it's these looped things that you put around your neck, which if you don't own these, you need to get yourself some because if you're still wearing a scarf under your coat, your neck is regretting your choices. Because cowls, one, look great on your shirt once you take your coat off, but two, because you can kind of fold it and then your coat holds it in place, actually keeps your neck warm as opposed to the scarf that you have to loop 7,000 times. So this was my favorite knitting discovery ever. Was cowls are great, and they also are fun knitting projects because they don't take a lot of yarn, and this was a really pretty pattern. So if you like to buy expensive yarn and then don't have enough, like can't make anything out of it, you probably have enough to make a cowl. Because if you also do tighter ones, you can wear it as a headband. This one's not tight enough to do that. But I really like this pattern with the little holes in it. And then this is one that I made out of this soft one for my son because you can do longer ones. They're like infinity loops, basically. But this one's nice because it's nice, you know, it looks chic. It's gray, so my son will wear it because he'll wear gray and black. Because he's that kind of kid. And then this is my like super like when I want to feel luxe and like, you know, fancy. I have this one that I made out of 3 super fat pieces of yarn on humongous needles. And it's also just one continuous piece. Oh, I've got to clip that. But there's like some fuzzy yarn in here and some other things. And like, this one is all the things. I love putting this on under a coat. It's so super satisfying. And for some reason, it makes just about every coat I put on look a little more posh. But like this was like, you know, back in those days when like those super thick cowls and coats and stuff were really popular. I think I want to make myself another one like this, but with all different shades of white yarn. And I have some super fluffy alpaca. I think that's what it is. That'll probably be part of that mix. So, wow, this one's really warm too, surprisingly. This one's probably the warmest of the 3, just because even though when you pull it apart, it's very, like there's holes and gaps all squinched together. Super hot. And I've got yarn all over me. So those are my favorites. And yeah, super easy to make. And the nice thing too is you can do any sort of like pattern in it that you want. So yeah, cowls. They're actually, in my opinion, one of the easiest beginner patterns to learn, especially if you do it in the round, or even if you do it flat, you can learn how to sew the end together. And yeah, lots of fun. So let's see. Okay, I left you guys and we were talking about, oh yeah, okay, the Unconsoled is very dreamlike and non-linear. Okay, sort of like Kafka's The Castle, which I have not read, but that's helpful. Okay, dreamlike and non-linear. Oh, that's interesting. The non-linear I can definitely believe with Ishiguro, because even though I feel like most of his books are fairly linear, I feel like a lot of them do go back and forth in time. So interesting. And thank you. Yes, I love a good cozy scarf. You like it? Yeah, I know, right? It like adds a little pizzazz, especially to your winter coat, because then it's like, oh, is that part of the coat? Like, what's going on there? And you have an Afghan that your mom knitted before she passed away, and it's on the back of your desk chair. Nice. Oh, she would be so happy. That's like every like knitter's dream, is that they'll make people blankets and people will just like absolutely love those blankets. In fact, my husband was wearing one of my knitted blankets last night as a shawl. I was like, "Are you cold?" Now, mind you, he was also walking around topless because I don't know. As little as possible while I walk around the house. And on the other hand, he's going to be like, "It's cold." He's in shorts, but no shirt on, but he's cold. So he throws the blanket on top. I don't know. Everybody has their own thing and how they like to do it. So I guess that's how it works for him. And hello, Tomb Raider. How are you doing? And you subbed after seeing you in Courtney's sprints earlier. Oh, thank you. Yes, I have seen you in Courtney's sprints before. So good to have you here and welcome, welcome. All right. And that was our bell. Let me go ahead and put us back into our next sprint. Oops. Let me take this down first. And we will go ahead into our next hour-long sprint. I am going to finish putting stuff in my notebook and actually clean the laundry room this time and finish up the things that I didn't finish up during the last sprint. And then I will move on to Barchester Towers. So I am finally starting to make some reading progress today. All right, and I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I got caught up at the last minute there, still trying to catch up on my uh 5-year journal. I'm not too far behind. I'm almost there. I'm now on Thanksgiving Day. So pretty soon I will be in the future. And I need to put on some lotion because my hands are super dry. In fact, I found the best lotion the other day at Ulta. Like I was literally like, oh, my hands are really dry. You know how it is when you're in a beauty store. Maybe you don't, where you just walk by and you're like, oh, here's a tester. Let me just pump some of that on my hands. And so I put it on. It was like critical repair, but a lot that stuff was magic. I literally rubbed it into my hands, turned around and grabbed the bottle because I was like, I don't know what that just did to my skin, but it did whatever needed to be done. So I did that. I started and got most of the way through cleaning the laundry room, the kitchen, and the dining room. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to clean my home. This will probably be a lifelong project. But for now, what I have decided is that I'm going to clean 3 rooms each day, and I do top to bottom. Like that's the only thing that I do for sure. And so I am now about halfway down. So I am at countertop level. I've almost finished countertop level in my kitchen. I finished it in the laundry room, which then means I need to just finish the countertops in the kitchen, finish cleaning, like wiping down the dining room table, and then I will get like lower cabinets in the laundry room and kitchen and the table legs, and then I will go back through and do all the floors. So that will still be going on for a while, but I feel like I'm not getting as much reading done today as I would like to get done. So my plan is for the rest of the day, I'm just going to spend the first 15 minutes like cleaning like a maniac. And then I'm going to sit down for the last 45 minutes and actually read because that's how I would like to the rest of this day to go. And there's going to be dinner in there, and hubby's going to come home and distractions. So it will probably take me the rest of whatever time we are here to actually read for like 2 hours. I don't know what I'm saying. I think you understand. Anyway, let me see how things went for you. Let's see. Alex was working during the last chat and bought wood frame ornaments. Oh, those are pretty. And you're going through your phone to find pics for them. Ooh, baseballs, of course. Yep, nice. Makes sense. Yeah, those are nice. I know for sure that this year I want to get at least one ornament that is from the school my husband is working at, one ornament that like says the name of the town that we're in, and an ornament for the school that my son's at. We're gonna have a lot of like ornaments this year for like, because we also like to get like ornaments, like one that's like of our family each year. Usually my husband's in charge of that, so I'll put him in charge of that again. And in the past years, he's like pretty much my son's entire life. We've had ones that are like 3 bears and like various ages and stages and like significant things in there. I don't know if he's going to be able to pull that off this year because we always got them from the same vendor at our mall where we used to live. So good luck to him on that one. And then we'll usually get at least 1 or 2 ornaments that have to do with like significant things that happened. But this year it was a lot. So that's what, 4 ornaments that we need to get. I don't know. We'll see how that works. I'll show you most of them if we get them, not the personal ones. But the family one I'll probably show if he can find one. And so excited that you cried. Oh, your girlfriend found bubble Christmas lights that are like the ones, oh, your grandparents had when you were growing up. Oh, that's so sweet, Anne. I'm so happy for you. Oh, that is like things like that are always just like, I have warm fuzzies for you. That's what I'm trying to say. That's like amazing. I love things like that. Oh, which speaking of which, oh, I didn't bring like a knit thing. And speaking of which, Anne, I'll have to bring over the little music box that my mom found and gave to me when I went to visit her. I think I mentioned it in one of the sprints, but when did I go to see my mom? When was I just there? I don't know. It was a few weeks ago. Why was I there? Hmm. Well, anyway, I recently went and visited my mom for reasons that I apparently no longer recall. And while I was there, I really can't remember why I was there. It wasn't that long ago. Anyway, wow, my short-term memory is horrible. Anyway, we were going through stuff in her basement and she had this music box and she was like, I don't know if I want to keep it. What do I do with it? And I was like, where is this from? And she was like, oh, it was your great great grandmother's music box. And I was like, yep, keeping it. Thanks. Like in the conversation, moving on. So I'll show that to you. It's really neat. I use it to put my ring in when I'm doing my hair because otherwise I just snag my hair the whole time. Hey, Leslie, how's it going? I was on Leslie's sprints yesterday. And then, Leslie, I was thinking, I was like, why do I no longer see your videos and didn't know you were sprinting? And then I realized it was because I wasn't subscribed to your channel, which I swear I was at one point, I think. I know I've watched your videos before, but I'm like, have I always just been clicking on your videos when they pop up and not actually subscribed? That may also be the case. Anyway, Leslie has a channel if you guys didn't know. And finally getting your act together, same. Reading Orla Rafferty Seeks Her Fortune. Nice title. Oh, yes, that's right. You're reading Margaret's book. Yes, and Leslie is like, you're doing a, I can't think of what it's called, chat author conversation thing. Put in the comments below exactly what it's called. But she's doing that on her channel with Margaret, and you have to finish this book quick because you're interviewing her. Oh, you said it right there. I should have read the rest of it. There's going to be an interview on your channel on Thursday, or you're interviewing her on Thursday. Is it a live interview? I guess I didn't figure that part out. Not that you didn't mention it yesterday, but I don't know what I was doing. I was multitasking during the chats, what was happening. And you love the bubble lights? I don't know what these bubble lights are. I'm going to have to figure out what they look like, but it sounds cute. Sue took a shower and walked to the mailbox. 9 Christmas cards and no bills. Ooh, win-win. Yeah, absolutely. Also read a chapter in your Advent calendar fantasy book. That sounds like a really cool book, Sue. No bills also sounds, yeah, totally. I absolutely agree. When your grandfather would turn on the bubble lights, we used to get which bubble first? Oh, are these like, are they lights that make bubbles? I have so many questions now. Like, what? And Brennan's back from running errands. How'd they go? Hope it went well. Dina, you thought the bubble lights were the height of fanciness? Everybody knows about these bubble lights. Are they lights that make bubbles? Guys, I don't know what we're talking about. Amberly, no reading yet. Same, Amberly. I've gotten so little in. You got a text from your dad that it's time to play video games. Oh, you're playing video games with your dad? That's so cool. Your dad must be my age because that's like such a my generation thing to do. What video game are you guys playing? That's so cool. I hope my son calls us at some point to play video games with him online. He'll want to play war games, so no fun for me. And sounds lovely. I know, doesn't it? And Alicia finished the ornaments except one. Nice. That one has a power cord attachment. Okay. Oh, that's hubby's job. You picked up the kiddos. Now time to think of words for the word search. Fun times. It is. You've been gaming since you were a toddler and still play almost daily 35 years later. That is so cute. Oh my gosh. I love that, Amberly. Like, score for your dad points, right? And Essie has read 40 so far today. Nice. Good progress. Tomb Raider started the audiobook for Not About a Boy. Haven't heard of that one. 20% in. Cleaned up your kitchen. Stuff to organize fridge. Oh, yeah, I gotta clean my fridge. Oh, haven't thought about that. And cupboards, though, because tomorrow is grocery day. Oh, yeah. Get it organized. Get that stuff in there. And Sophia didn't read at all. Yeah, no, join that train. Instead, ranted about your book to your mom. Oh no, I hope it goes in a different direction for you as well. But hey, at least you were able to rant about it to someone, right? And Denise woke up from your nap. I hope it went well. Went back to watch the chat. Your new laptop was delivered. Yay, fun. And you're setting it up now. Ended up going with the Surface and Sapphire. Ooh, that does sound pretty. And my husband had a Surface. He loved that thing. So I hope you enjoy yours. And I know, that's awesome. I know, Christmas magic. Absolutely. Good times. And Sue just starting chapter 4. Ooh, it's so good so far. That's good. Bubble lights are totally different than what you were thinking. Oh, what? I still don't know what they are either, Dina. So, okay. And so it's not just me, Courtney. Like, are again, like, I need clarification. Do the bubble lights create, like, bubbles? Like children's bubbles? Is that what's going on? And your grandmother, sewing table mentioned getting rid of it. You don't even know how to use a sewing machine, but, like, don't you dare. I know. Because some of those things, like, there are certain things that just aren't made anymore or are stupidly expensive and not as well made. So I totally feel that. And has a garland on the mantle, but you don't have lights. Okay, if you can figure out how to make them stand up, you want to put them on the mantle. Oh, chewing gum. I don't know about chewing gum, but there is that, like, tacky wall stuff. It's blue and it works like chewing gum, but then you can actually get it off of things when you're done. But you could use that, or like 3M definitely makes something that will make it stick to your mantle and will come off. You figured out you meant the shape of the bulb. Right. I want to know the second part of this. Are there actual bubbles involved? I was assuming from the start that it was just the shape, but then people made it start sounding like it had bubbles coming off of it because that would be epic Christmas magic. You just Googled Christmas bubble lights and they look so cute. Oh my gosh. And now you have to convince your husband that we need them? Okay. I may need to look this up. Christmas bubble lights. If I can find a pic, oh, what? Wait, no, these have candles. Do they have candles? Are they like bubble? Oh, here they are. Oh, they're the ones with the bubbles. Okay. Okay, okay, hang on. Let me share this screen with you guys because I was so confused until just now. But here we go, guys. This is what we're talking about. It's either the ones that have like the little bubbles in the stem because it warms up at the bottom. Yes, I have seen these. And then they look like that on your tree. I really like the clear ones. I think those are really pretty. But these are all pretty fun. But like look at them all together. And then like but they don't make actual bubbles. Like there's bubbles inside the light part. I love this giant outdoor one. Like okay. Okay. There we go. Now we all know. Like random aside cuz we all had to figure it out. And it's a live interview. Okay. Thank you, Leslie. I thought so. You feel the deadline doom weighing on your chest? Oh my gosh. Oh, no, you're fine. Like I said, I was surprised I wasn't already subscribed because I was really confused because I'm like, I've seen your videos before and I've watched them. Like, finally going to do some reading Know My Name, ooh, by Chanel Miller. How is that? I've heard amazing things. Also, Kill for Me, Kill for You when you need breaks. Yeah, I would need breaks. And you have your great 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 grandfather's desk. That is awesome. That is so cool. I love like family heirlooms. The bubble lights are sort of look like candles that heat up. Yeah, and have the bubbles inside. Yes, yes. There's also museum putty. Yes, true. Good point. For the sticky stuff for the mantle. You remember when the Christmas lights back in the 80s that look like candles as they heat up, they bubbled? Yep, that's what we're talking about. There's Leslie's channel in case you want to see the author interview or just follow her. Thank you, Christina. And you had to look up a video of the lights. I know, it's so cool. Just learning about bubble lights as well. I know, education here. Oh, it unsubbed you. Ah, I know. It's YouTube Live. Sophia, they look like a cute Christmas cupcake with a candle. I know they do, don't they? I've never seen the clear ones either. I feel like I've seen the colored ones like they were showing, but the clear ones are kind of cool. Good question. Are they fragile? Hello, Julia. How are you today? Got home from work and ready to jump back into North and South by Elizabeth Gaskell. How are you liking it? Let me know. And yes, thank you, Christina. Yeah, let me know about North and South, Julia. I read it and I liked it, but it was a book that helped me realize I don't like a ton of politics in my books, especially when it's historical politics that I then need to do like research and look up to understand the significance of the politics happening in the book. That's like a second layer of not liking. in my book. Anyway, perfect timing. Time to go back to a sprint. So let me pull up that screen. Watch me pull up the bubble lights again because it's still floating in the background there. Oh my gosh. Anyway, all right, there we go. We've got an hour on the clock. I will see you then. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody's sprint? I hope everybody had a good time. Mine went well. I did finish all the cleaning that I wanted to do in the kitchen and the laundry room and the dining room, except I still have to like vacuum or sweep and mop the floors. Is that all going to happen tonight? I don't know. We'll see what I can get done 15 minutes at a time. I did spend just about 15 minutes cleaning like I had wanted to, but I did not spend 45 minutes reading because I made the mistake of going, let me just see if I can find a ladder real quick. And down the rabbit hole I went, and I came back out way later. But I have finally picked up Barchester Towers by Anthony Trollope. I am just a little bit of ways into this. And I was initially struggling because I was like, do I want to read this right now? Because I mentioned at the beginning of the day that I just finished reading Zeno's Conscience over the weekend. And that is very much first person narrative, a guy telling you his whole story, lots of storytelling and narrative, and very, very, very little dialogue other than him occasionally mentioning it. And I just kind of like to change up the storytelling style. And so I was really hoping for a book where it was more like third person and a lot more conversation happening, just because it makes books feel different to me. And this is not that book so far. And I didn't remember that of the other one. I remember in The Warden that you get that a little bit more as you get into the story, but definitely not at the beginning. And that is staying true in Barchester Towers. But the other book I was thinking of picking up was 4321. Similar thing there. It was going to be a lot of narration. So that may just not be in my future. So I decided, okay, just stick with it and go with it. So I'm going to continue with this book for now, until I finish it. Really, like for now, so sounds less permanent. It is getting dark, as you can see in that window up there. So I thought I was going to just hang out over on the chase, but then I was like, I'm getting cold. So yay, fireplace time it is. So cozy fireplace reading, here we come. So let me see how you guys did when we left. We were talking a lot about Christmas lights and the bubble lights, and I showed a little video of a picture of what that looked like. And it is Christmas magic, and I totally agree. A trip down memory lane for sure. Oh, and then my camera is back up on top of my computer, so I'm not like seriously looking a completely different direction from where you guys are. And Julia, so far, Mr. Hale is the worst. Oh no. Oh no. So long as the book is good, though, right? Like the characters can be bad, like to a point. And the clear ones look like they have glitter in them. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like very pretty. I liked the look of the glitter candle lights type of action. And the old ones aren't fragile, but yeah, who knows about the new ones? It's so true. And you don't like politics, but you're reading. I know. I know. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Yep. I know. I also thought that too. And I was like, wait, like, I don't really like. And I forgot about that with The Warden. And then I forgot about that when I picked this back up today. And then I very quickly remembered, like, oh, yeah, there's a lot of politicking in this. So we will see. Excuse me. Didn't even catch that with the mute button. But I will say, Julia, it is making me go, am I going to continue with this series? Because book one was like that. Book two is like that. It is very reminiscent of what was happening in North and South. So, like, you're right there. And I'm like, hmm, we'll see. We'll see. Though I did like The Warden, but the politics weren't my favorite part. And you ordered the book Another World by Gissing. Nice. Christina, your son collects board games. Ooh, Clue, Monopoly, Risk. We looked up some today and found versions from the 80s and 1959. Oh, that is cool to find those. Yes, absolutely. And now you can find the original Candyland. Oh, yeah, that is a good one. Yeah, because it's like, I feel like Candyland, Christina, of all those board games, are like one of the most like different in terms of how it looks, and even like some of the gameplay and stuff. I'm like, this is not the same Candyland. Hey Metzley, how are you? It has been a while. Oh, you haven't read at all, and I miss you too. I was just thinking about you last week, and I'm like, I haven't seen Metzley in a long time. I mean, I think really it's just been like weeks or maybe a month or something like that. But like the school year started, and like we saw less of you. But it's nice to have you here. Hello, hello. And Anne wrapped the banister in garland. I used to do that too, and then my family would be like, "How are we supposed to walk down this without touching the garland?" That's how. You're having a discussion of whether it needs white lights to match the Christmas tree. Could be, maybe. You got options. You got so busy with uni, yep, see, that you didn't even have time to read. Oh, but you finally have some time off. Yay! Yay! You'll use the whole month to read. Fun. Well, I hope to see you more on more sprints. And Elizabeth, expectations you want to read kill for wow, why am I not able to read this title? Kill for me, kill for you. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you wanna yeah, you're asking Kristen how it is. Yeah, good question. Sue finished Dachshund Through the Snow. Still the cutest name. Cute but not cozy. Interesting. That's a surprise. Writing a letter. Nice. I would have wanted some cozy vibes there, Sue. And Kristen's about 40% of the way through, really liking it. I've been having a hard time getting into thrillers recently. Oh, but was sucked right into that one. Well, that's good. Do you think it like why, Kristen? I was gonna guess why, but then I like don't read thrillers, so I had nothing to base my thoughts off of. But do you feel like there's a reason why you've been having a hard time getting into thrillers? Just curious. And Brennan finished Just for the Summer. Nice. 5 stars. Probably going to pick up The Witch Hunter next. Very nice. Good job. Way to finish. And Denise ate dinner, finished setting up your computer. Yay. Goofed around and haven't read enough today. Need to get back to it. Yeah, I'm with you there. I definitely don't feel like I've read enough today. And Alicia made the word list for the word search rather, and starting to make dinner. Ooh, Taco Tuesday. Yes. Kristen read 35 pages of Know My Name and then started to get things ready for dinner. Very good. Everybody's having dinner. I'm getting hungry. Yay, cozy setting. Yeah. Got only a little read in Unconsoled, and you're still fascinated by it. Oh, that's so good. Well, maybe I should turn the white balance back on so we're not in like super glowing, like angelic light action happening here. And the fireplace, yes. And if you're wondering, this light is not from the fireplace. There's literally a light that reflects onto this wall to highlight a picture I haven't put there yet. Did I mention that on this wall, which there's a whole, oh, look, it kind of looks like a heart. But did I mention how I wanted to put a gigantic, like, gigantic clock on that wall? Just a clock face, really, not a clock. Like, I was thinking something that was like black and metal looking and just was like, a circle with the clock numbers and hands. I mean, a working one would be even cooler. Hubby didn't think that was a neat idea. I thought it was a great idea and I was all for it, but he seemed to think that was just a weird idea. And Tomb Raider got to 38% into Not a Boy About a Boy. Oh, it's getting heavy emotion wise. It sounds like that title sounds like it would be emotionally heavy though. Let's be honest. And Barchester Towers is not a favorite. Ooh, 2.5 stars. Ooh, that's really low. Oh no. What did you not like about it, Dina? Because I've got to admit, so far I'm not like, yeah. And then when people are like, oh, and this is his best one, I'm like, like I don't think it's bad. I'm just starting to get the feeling that his writing is just not for me, and that I'm just not interested in what he's talking about. Like I see the humor in it, but it's like, oh, mental thought, that's funny, but not like crack a smile, like, oh, that's really funny. Do you have not yet? Not yet. It's coming. It's coming. It's gonna be an annotate with me ish kind of thing. Like this is how I'm annotating right now. I am cozy, yes. And I told my son that for Christmas he needs to get me a new Snuggie. I have an old one, but I definitely need a new one. But you know what he got himself while he was home? He got himself like an Andean poncho type of thing. I was like, what? Because he used to wear a bathrobe, but he was like, I can't wear the bathrobe when other people come over because he's just like that modest type of a person. And so he's like, but if I wear a poncho, he was like, then I'm like wearing clothes. And I'm like, but then you're also wearing a poncho every time people come over. That was fine to him, but wearing a bathrobe in his mind was weird. Wearing a poncho, totally normal. He's like, it's like a wearable blanket, which is true. He got a nice heavy one, it has a hood. He's totally satisfied, and I was a wee bit jealous, but I'm not going to wear a poncho around the house. Jamie, you got back from your shift at the bookstore. Hope it went well. Resumed reading to Capital. Start Dick Francis murder mystery. Ooh, that would be a change of pace, too. Sounds good. I love the fireplace vibes. Yes, have to settle for a fireplace ambiance video from YouTube. Hey, you know what? Do what you got to do. And sometimes those are super satisfying. Let's be honest. And Trollope series are steeped in politics. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, okay. That's good to know that you like his standalones that are just stories. Like, I have Dr. Dr. Somebody's School. I have that one, which does seem like a very different thing. Oh, Dina, what should I do? Should I keep going? Because I am feeling like I'm definitely reading this. Like I'm on chapter 5. I'm not far into the book. I am like 25 pages into the book. And I already feel like I'm reading this because people have said it's good. Not because 25 pages into the book, I'm like, wow, this is a great book. But I mean, it reads easy, it's fast. I don't know. I don't know what to do. The new Candyland boards are over. Yeah, I don't understand. And like they changed how it plays, and it's like that's just not Candyland. Oh, thank you. You lit one of those woodwick flickering candles. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got one at somebody's suggestion. They were like, "Oh, you could do a read with me." I'm like smelling the lid. Oh my gosh, this candle, guys, smells so good. I don't know why I'm going to show it to you, but I am. I got the Fraser fir because I don't get a real Christmas tree. So then I was like, then it'll smell like a Christmas tree. Man, why? How did I not know about these candles before? One, I love it because it doesn't make my fireplace like chemical weird reactions happen. And that, like, I can light it right here on my table and I won't get like weird smells in the house, which gas fireplace burns chemicals in the air. Weird reactions happen. Mostly safe, but it can make your house smell like there's a gas leak. That's what I'm trying to say. This candle does not do that. Other candles I have do that, and so I don't use them. This candle smells amazing. Go get you one if you want to, and you like that kind of thing. Try it. I wish I had known them earlier. They will now be my favorite candles ever. And you have an omnibus of the Barchester and Pallister books on your e-reader, so you suppose you should read them all at some point. Right, and I've been picking up used editions of this series as I find them. One, because I wasn't sure if I was going to like it. Two, because I want to annotate in them. But now I'm like, yeah, glad I got those for like 50 cents because and you haven't listened to a single minute of your audiobook today. Oh no, what's going on? What are we all doing? I'm gonna vote yes for the lights and the garland. And yeah, when in doubt, yes, absolutely. When in doubt, add more Christmas lights. And yeah, Metzley, you'll try to be around more. You still have books you want to finish this year. Well, I hope I see you some more, Metzley. Yeah, oh gosh. Oh no. No. Okay, guys, do I stop? Do I stop now while I'm ahead? Do I switch to audiobook just so that at least I've finished this? Do I just keep reading it and finish it anyway so that I can give like a real opinion on it? Oh, I don't know. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Kristen having a hard time with the thrillers mostly because you read too many. Oh, in September and October, read too many. It's starting to confuse the plot lines. Oh no. I could definitely see that happening. And trying to read your book of the month backlist, and you have so many thrillers. Oh no. I can totally see how that would happen because I feel like that like can happen in any genre where all of a sudden like you've created a whole new story with by combining all the plots of all the books. You got a snuggie for Christmas back when they first came out. Yes, I know, I know. I totally agree with you. I actually like adopted a friend's snuggie, also like in kind of a joking moment, and then I was like, wait, why is this literally the best thing ever? Like, if you guys aren't on that snuggie train, you are missing out. Like, they're really like better than it even seems like it would be. Yeah. I want to get the Snuggie Sherpa in case anybody wanted to know. Jamie's gotten through several of the Barchester books, but Trollop is so tedious. Yeah, okay, yeah, really like Trollop. I'm trying to see what they like so much. Yeah, I mean, people do really like Trollop. Maybe they like the politics. I'm assuming that anybody who really likes this likes the politics. But you know, the other thing that I'm realizing I also don't like is I really don't like Oxford World Classics. They give you notes and they indicate when you should go and look at the notes. And one, you have to like follow the asterisk to a weird place in the book, it feels like to me. And two, the notes they give me are like too much. Like you're giving me too many details about things I don't care about. Like it's too academic. Even if I was an academic, I wouldn't enjoy the excessive number of notes they're giving me. This is like academic on the level of if I was studying this book, but then you've done all the work for me, so there's nothing left for me to do. Because it's not even like, oh, here's a note so you get the joke he's making. It's just like, I don't want to know about every single little thing. Like this is not a Norton anthology like study edition, but it feels like it is. Just a random rant about that. Looking at those warm fuzzy ponchos, yeah, you might never move with that. Yeah, true. Yeah, Dr. Wardle's school. Oh, good, but not amazing. Oh, it doesn't get much better. Oh, no. Okay. Try watching the 80 miniseries with Alan Rickman. Ooh, I bet that would be good. See, I bet I wouldn't mind it in a TV show. Like I liked North and South, the movie, better than I did the book. You might really like. Oh, he knew he was right. Ooh, yeah, I love a good drama. So that's good to know. Where's that candle from? I got mine at Kohl's, but it is called Woodwick. Can you see it there? Non-sponsored, but if they wanted to sponsor me, yeah, give me a call. But yeah, Kohl's. Kohl's sells them. I found because I was like, where can I get this? Because I live in a small city and like we only have every other store. And fir and balsam candles this time of year, I know, right? And that one like is like literally so good. Get a candle with a wooden wick. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This one crackles, but I'd have to like put the camera next to it for you to hear it crackle. Like I could plug in the microphone, but then I'm not sure how it would come over the microphone. I'll put it on. It'll crackle in the background, but I don't know if you'll hear it. Stop. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Kristen. That's what I'm thinking. Uh, yeah, and I'm also thinking this is the audiobook. Maybe like since I own the book, maybe I'll audiobook it because I don't have an audiobook going. Yeah, okay. You guys convinced me. I'm going to try the audiobook. Not now. But that'll be the audiobook I have going this month. Maybe I'll start Candide now. Yeah. 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 I'll try the audiobook. Like I'm not in the mood for this. I'm just like I'll never be in the mood for a political story. Switch the audio so you can get a little further with less effort. Okay, yeah, okay. You guys have convinced me. You're all for lights, but you're scared of getting depressed when you have to take them down. Then leave them up, Anne. Put them up and leave those bad boys up. If it feels too Christmassy, just take the garland down. Fairy lights are in. Like, just call them fairy lights at that point. They're not Christmas lights, they're fairy lights. When you're not enjoying a book, you switch to audio to give it a chance. The audio isn't doing it. Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm convinced. Audiobook it is. You met a teacher who has great taste in books. We talk so much about them. Oh, that's so fun. And she recommended some titles you're dying to read. Oh, because they sound great. Yay. Yes, thank you, Christina. Remember to hydrate. Sophia ordered replacement bulbs for your Christmas tree. Ooh, oh, it burned out. Okay, and it's flocked, so it's gonna be a hunt. Oh no! To find every bulb on the line when you change it out. Oh no! I'm sorry, that's the worst. You have the Oxford World Classic of War and Peace. You want to read it in 2025? Oh, hopefully it's not too complicated. Just keep that in mind. Just keep in mind that you don't need to read every note. That's what I always end up remembering with the Oxford World Classics is just read the note when you have a question or you feel like you're not getting something. Don't read every note. You'll just go batty. And in War and Peace, you'll never finish that stupid book. So just be warned. And Chris adores Trollope. Oh, not hitting me in the right way at the right time. Always recommend people getting the ebooks of Oxford World Classics since the end notes aren't as intrusive. Oh, that's a good idea. And ignore the notes for the first read through of any novel. Yeah, see, yep, exactly what Jamie is saying. I would say that especially in Oxford World Classics. Yeah, unless you have specific questions while reading. Yep. You want the novel reading experience first and then shift to the academic reading. Yep. And that is the same brand in Shape Your Burning. Ah, the crackle is soft. Yeah, I feel like I wonder if the ones that are in the round one, if those have a louder crackle, but in this shape, it's a very soft background crackle. You're loving the fireplace. Oh, are you like zoomed in your mind? Every year you're like, why do I not have lights up all year round? I know. I know. Like if I put lights on the bookshelf, don't be surprised if they never come down. Because I'm the same way. If you tie bits of red string at each bulb that is burned out, you can find them when you're replacing the bulbs. Oh, that's a good idea. You removed all the lights from a pre-lit tree you got secondhand. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would imagine that would be a very scratchy job. And your girlfriend said to take the Christmas ornaments down in January and then we can decorate the tree for Valentine's. Oh, that's such a cute idea. Year round, like I said. Like there's holidays pretty much every month. You can find something to put on a tree. Like every single month. Yeah. And especially like garland. Garland, like you can really like because then you can like put flowers in it in spring, leaves in the fall, and then the Christmas lights are just there adding fairy light essence. Anyway, okay, I am going to listen to this on audiobook, but not now. Oh, maybe while I clean. Yeah, during my 15 minutes of cleaning. Okay, so I'm gonna get that on audiobook. And then I think I'm gonna start Candide. Is it Candide or Candid? I mean, neither of those are French, but if somebody knows, let me know. Let me get through these last couple comments. We were chatty this time. You saw someone with flamingo ornaments and tropical drink lights. A summer Christmas tree. Love it. Summer seashells. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, see, like your tree could be up all year round. Like it could just be that thing. You could just be that person that has that like themed Christmas tree. And your sister left her tree up one year and decorated it for different holidays. That is kind of fun. And then less decorating by the time you get to Christmas. Tempting ideas here, guys. You always thought Candide. Yeah, me too. I don't know why. And I feel like is the opera coming soon? I could be wrong about that. No, it's Carmen. Carmen is showing soon. Anyway, let me get us going into this next sprint. Let me get my bookish act together, and I will see you all in an hour. And apparently, we're going past 6 o'clock. So we'll go to 9 o'clock as usual because I feel like I've hardly read anything and I still need to eat dinner and I'm not done cleaning. So happy sprinting. I'll see you in an hour, and I'll leave the fireplace up so that it's pretty large so you can see that. I'm so confused. How did everybody else's spring go? Mine went well. So I spent part of that time vacuuming and stuff, like finishing my cleaning basically. And while I did that, I did listen to dropping all the things, Barchester Towers on audiobook, and that is going to be what I am going to do with that. And then after this one, am I going to continue the rest of the series? I don't know. I don't know, but it is going better on the audiobook, so I'm happy about that. And then once I couldn't listen to it while I was vacuuming, but I listened to it till I got to like the next chapter. So I listened, yeah, that's what I did with that. And then I picked up and I started Candide, and the timer went off at a point where I was like, what is happening? Like, I'm just trying to. That's all I can say right now is what is happening. Like, I know the basic plot of this book. If you don't know, it's about a guy whose life starts great and then not so great because it's exploring this philosophy that was very prevalent at the time that consisted of the idea that mankind was born to assist one another and that everything is for the best. And apparently, Voltaire hated that philosophy and that idea that everything's for the best, everything was meant for a purpose and meant for us to use, and it's all good and it's all going to work out fine. And he hated that idea, interestingly enough, if I understand correctly, because he thought it led to people being less compassionate. Because no matter what happened, it was like, it's fine, it's all for the best. And there has been a lot of studies that have come out later that have shown that that is actually like a harmful sort of mentality to have, that it's like all going to be fine, because then you tend to ignore the times when it's not fine and you're less compassionate. Anyway, but weird things have just happened that I'm trying to understand. I feel like I'm in opposite places with these two books, and particularly these two classic editions, where this one's like mansplaining everything that's happening like way too much, and this one I'm like, I need like three more notes. And I didn't read that much. I got through the first like 3.5 pages before our time was up. And yeah, this should be interesting. I like this edition. I didn't realize it has pictures, so that's always fun. And it is a very short book, in case you are wondering. The edition that I have is just 131 pages long. Not going to finish this tonight, but am enjoying reading it and I am annotating it. So let's see how you all did while we were sprinting. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why that was a struggle. So you did that one year. August got you. Oh, we were talking about when we left. We were talking about leaving the Christmas tree up year round and like holiday decorating it and that kind of thing. I mean, I have this space in here. Like, I don't think anyone in my household except for me would think that was fun. And if Candide is French, it's definitely Candide, and it is. So yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's how I've always heard it pronounced. So that, yeah, I was thinking this, Anne. This was my other thought as to why I probably won't do that, because I was like, that Christmas tree is just going to be out, and then I'm going to have to dust the Christmas tree or wash the Christmas tree. And I mean, we saw how that went with my cosplay plant. That was never happening. So, Miss Figgy, yeah, no, I don't think so. And you're very welcome, Elizabeth. I'm glad that you enjoyed. Yeah, it took a second for me to get it like so that it wasn't like a tiny picture, but it worked out in the end. Glad you're enjoying. And this sounds like fun. The Christmas tree plus a lot less work. True, true, true. But you would probably dust it and do things that I would not want to do. And Jackie finished the spell shop. Yay. How did you like it, Jackie? Was it good? I mean, I know you were enjoying it, but like, yeah, did you rate it? Did you do all the things? And you started the Knights Templar. Ooh, Is that historical fiction? Hey, Mary, how are you? You're reading Orla Rafferty Seeks Her Fortune. Oh, that's so cool. So I don't know if Leslie is still on here, but Leslie from Books, Gurs, and Purrs, I think that's the right order. She is reading this book, and then she is talking with Margaret on Thursday. She's doing a live chat with Margaret. Did you see all that? Were we in a sprint together, Mary, where we were discussing this? If you didn't know that, that's happening. Hey, Emily, how are you doing? You're reading and finishing possibly in the next sprint. Ooh, Sister Outsider, very nice. I hope you finish it in the next sprint. Brennan got to page 62, very nice. SE did no reading, but did edit, nice. Oh yeah, because you're doing like Vlogmas and had to blow out the candle and turn a fan on low because you were hot. Oh, but now you're getting chilly. I know, there's just no winning, right? It is currently 71 in this room now. It started at 68. This fire will like heat up this whole room and start to heat the house. I'm not hot yet though. I'm like trying to sit like just far enough away that I'm not gonna get hot. But if at some point the fire goes out, it's because I got hot. But I'll probably just move further away. Brennan got to 162. Good job. And great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. But no, don't be jealous. We can all enjoy it together. So yeah. And Julia ate dinner and read two mains declare that they don't like each other at all. And then read, I can read, and then read the two mains declare that they don't like each other at all. Like the two main characters in your book? Or is that the name of a book? I'm a little confused for no good reason. but I'm assuming it's having to do with the characters. Huh, interesting. Interesting. What did you have for dinner? Amberly, still no reading, did more laundry, making good progress. Also dusted and vacuumed most of the house. Ooh, same. And there may be actual reading now. Yay! Hey, Amberly, I'm noticing like you're still doing chores on the reading sprint days. Like normally, what I mean is normally you do them on Monday, but it's Tuesday and you're still doing them. That's funny. But it just happened to work out that way this week. And Sue lost the chat, so you took a break. Oh, yeah, I don't know why like the chats will do that. Refreshing your page, I have heard helps. Kristen listened to about 60 pages. Ooh, made and ate dinner. What did you have for dinner? And Alex, so you did read Candide before and you remember nothing. You read it on a plane, so you remember staring at turning pages. That's like so me. I would be like, I remember the setting. What did I read? Don't remember that time. Oh, but you don't like planes. So yeah, you were probably like, it was probably just good enough distraction. And Elke's been popping in and out. Okay, now you're on page 266. Ooh, didn't you just start that today? Good progress either way. And Tomb Raider got to 50%. Thinking about reading some volumes of One Piece. Ooh, just to take a breather. Yeah, from all the heaviness. That sounds good. Sounds like a good idea. Yes, cozy vibes. Yeah. It's cozy evening, like fireplace sprints. And Denise, as soon as you started to read, the phone rang. Oh no. 2 phone calls back to back. Oh yeah, that'll kill the time. And then hubby needed help. And you still managed to read 33 pages. Good for you. I would have not accomplished that in that time. Ooh, burritos. Oh, that sounds good. Amber Lee agrees. Yeah, wow. Okay, hungry. Dinner time for sure. Jamie, thinking you read Candide in high school, but if so, you don't remember. This is not a good sign, guys. None of we don't remember the short book. Might need to reread it next year. Yeah, you could. And Leslie's only 5 chapters in. Blame your needy cats. And you're taking off to pick up your kid for school, but you'll leave the stream on. Sounds good. All right. I hope your pickup goes well. Kristen, I haven't started Candide yet, but was looking at your copy during the last sprint, and there are lots of annotations in pencil. Ooh, some of them are funny. That's even better. Oh, you have the same edition. Very nice. Yeah, I like the Barnes & Noble Classics editions. I like that they have a larger font, regardless of how long the book is. Thank you for realizing that some of us are losing our eyesight slowly or something. And I feel like generally they do nice notes, but not like an excessive amount. I will say I'd like a few more notes in this because I'm like, again, what just happened? what was that situation? And yes, to Mary, you'll be talking to Margaret. Yeah, okay. See, there's all the details. Margaret, this Thursday, 6 p.m. And stayed with Capital. Okay, I know you were thinking about changing, trying to be done with it tonight. Oh, well, there you go. Got to chapter 36 out of 52. Ooh, many of the remaining chapters are shorter. Okay, I was going to say, I was like, Jamie. And Mary, you've been reading Margaret for years. Oh, yeah, for the Thursday reminder. Okay, finish the book by then and just like to read slowly. Yeah. And always drag it out in the front yard and turn the hose on it. The neighbors might call the HOA only if you left it out there, unless it started to look like a real tree. And then they'd be like, they might just be confused. Like, why is Mary hosing off the evergreen tree in her front yard? And since when was there an evergreen tree in their front yard? Like, confuse the neighbors. Do it. Did I call you Mary Ann? Chris, you're making me think I should read a trollop novel. Need a long book to read this month. Go for Nicholas Nickleby. That's what I will be reading towards the end of this month, in theory, like over Christmas week. And yes, hello to BGP. And Jackie the Spell Shop was good. They did wrap everything up in a bow, but it was still cute. The Knights Templar. Oh, it was nonfiction. Lots of battles and many changes to who's in charge. Ooh, that is interesting. Very good. Glad you're enjoying it. Amberly was super focused on finishing a book yesterday and not much else got done. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. So now's the day that's like, get all those things done that didn't get done yesterday. What was the book, Amberly? And Jamie also worked out plans with your friends for where Priscilla will be going. Oh, tortoiseshell cat. Yeah. Oh, I did not realize she was pregnant. Okay. Yeah. She needs to have those babies somewhere. And Diana missed a bit, sun cleaned some in the basement, and got Jolly Bees for dinner. Ooh, what is that? I don't have one of those, Diana. Elkie, you were on page 136. Oh, okay. But you did also finish The Trunk earlier, which you also had about 150 pages. You have read a lot. Yes, you have. Oh, Teresa, you fell asleep. Oh no, you're supposed to be making dinner. I was going to be like, yay, nice nap. And then I was like, oh, not if you're supposed to be making dinner. Okay. And Kathy, I will be on until 9, I decided. Yeah. So I'll be on for a while. How are you doing, Kathy? Glad you can make it. And Tome Raider, have you read Les Mis? I have. You've been wanting to read it for a minute, but for some reason it intimidates you. Okay. Normally, I would just say read the whole long thing. Go abridged. Highly recommend it. It's one of the few tomes that I really loved that I would never read again in full length. I don't think. Maybe I will. I probably will. Maybe. But it's one of the few books that I would definitely say would probably be better abridged. Unless you like bookish tangents where the author just goes off on a tangent about something completely unrelated to what he's talking about and eventually makes it back and it's a true tangent because there's only one tiny connecting point on the entire circle of life. If that's your jam, Les Mis, start it today. If not, you might want to see if you can get an abridged version of that. But if not, you'll know when to skip sections. Like if you start to feel like, what does this have to do with anything? Just fast forward a few pages. Hey, you want to bite the bullet and read it next year? Do it. There's a lot of people, I think, who are reading it where they're doing like one chapter a day. I think that's all you need to do to finish it in a year. And you loved Les Mis. You read it in print. Yep, using a book and Project Gutenberg ebook. Ooh, that makes a lot of sense. And starting the Les Mis in January. Yeah. Sinlin Descends. Oh, okay. First in a 4-book fantasy series. I know that series. I could not do Sinlin Ascends. I liked the writing style. I thought the start of the plot was really good. I just could not do the random acts of violence. Like, that was the book that helped me figure out I don't like that in books. Like, a book can be violent, but, like, not randomly. I don't know if that even makes sense. Jamie, need to get back to Barnaby Rudge. Oh, your last long Dickens. I remember that. Maybe your long book for this month. Sounds good. It's interesting. Whereas politics more in Dickens, because it sometimes feels shoehorned in for him to meet the page count for that portion of the novel. I can see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, like his is more of a social justice focused, like uh, that's how I would see it. Is more like he has a lot of commentary on social justice aspects of things, and then he will definitely have a moment where like he really hones in on it. Whereas Trollope, I do feel like it's more integrated into his book, but it's like there the entire time and it's politics. Always concerned with money and politics, so you don't notice it as much. Yeah, see, exactly. Yeah, like it's constantly there. So I can see how that wouldn't stand out to you. Yeah, it is definitely much more like moments in Dickens where he really gets into it. So yeah. Alicia finished dinner, now to clean up, gather trash, put away Christmas boxes, rearrange the library, all the fun things for tree number 2. And Kathy, glad you could come by. Yay! Just finished the Christmas Camel. Ooh, 30% through Christmas with the Cranks. Oh, let me know your thoughts on that. I read Christmas with the Cranks last year and I had some thoughts. And I know, Barry, I'm just telling you. I'm serious about that abridged part. Tree is up and you're waiting until Friday to decorate. Ooh, that sounds fun. I like that idea. Ooh, a decorating party. And Elke's going to go to sleep now. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Well, best of luck with that and hugs to you. And I hope you sleep well as possible. And yeah, and that you guys were able to share lots of good memories and thoughts. And our thoughts are with you, Elke. Have a good night. And Jamie noticed the politics more in Dickens too. Yep, even Phineas Finn, which is about an Irish politician. You remember it more for the social drama. That makes sense. Yeah, I just don't like, I don't mind politics in my books. I just don't like it when it's constant throughout. And like the whole book, like Warbreaker. I just finished reading Warbreaker. And the thing that I liked the least about it was that the main, like, thing was it was just all like the plot was based on the court politics, and I was like, yeah, just not my thing. And Dee Dee's reading Les Mis next year. Ooh, and you'll be doing the chapter a day. See, and Jollibee's is a Philippine. Oh my gosh, fast food restaurant. Is that a chain? I love Filipino food. What? Yes, we will be thinking about Elkie tomorrow. And you read Skipping Christmas with Crank multiple times because you liked the movie. The movie wasn't too bad. I'll just leave it at that. But you hate the book. Yeah, yeah. I was not a fan of the book. I was like, uh. I think it's one of the few books I wrote a book review on. Elizabeth sending love to Elkie. Yes, I'm telling you, a chapter a day. Yeah. And yes, see you next time, Elkie. Good night. And if you read the unabridged Les Mis, you really can skip yeah, you can. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It's the same thing. Like most of the abridged versions I've seen skip the tangential scenes like the Paris sewers and the nuns and the couple other and Waterloo. Or they allude to it and then don't go on and on and on for 50 pages. Um, so I appreciate it for that. And facts. I just, I'm impressed you could read it multiple times because I was like, and thank you, goodbye. Jollibee's is mostly in Canada. Oh, lucky. And Philippines. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, lucky. And the saga continues. Relit the candle, got hot, now trying no candle and no fan. You've just messed with the temperature. There's no going back now, Essie. You're just gonna be like, I can't figure it out. Well, maybe Candide. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. No, Christmas with the Cranks, in case you weren't sure. And like it starts out where you're like, wait, are they saying what I think they're saying? And yeah, they are. And if you want a spoiler, it's they're racist towards the Hispanic boyfriend, like completely, like not hidden, not subtle, like just out and out. Can't call him by the right name. Thank goodness he's light skinned. All the things. And it's a chain. Oh, it has locations in the US. I'm gonna have to look this up. Where's my phone? And because it sounded good, apparently there are Jollibees all in Illinois. I'm close to Illinois. Yeah, I'm there with you. I will Google it. Is the book the one with the movie? Yes, it is. Yes. Well, Christmas of a cake. Is it? Oh, this is Christmas. Oh, with a crank. We like went on a whole tangent with your book, Kathy, and we didn't even have the right book. I'm sorry. Well, good. I'm glad you'll be reading a romance and not a racist novel. Anyway, okay, let me show the um the knitting for this go round. So this time I have hats. So I have my favorite hat pattern, which are these little doodaddies here, and they. I need to knit a new one because I need the slightly bigger size with my hair right now. But I love these hats. It's an Elizabeth Zimmerman pattern because they fit down over your head and you can't see it, but they cover your ears, like with no straps or anything. Like if my hair wasn't so big and this was the right hat size, they cover your ears. And then if you have a ponytail, you have a little ponytail spot in the back. So it's literally the best winter hat. It fits like a beanie, but it covers down the sides over your ears. And they're super warm. They're super easy to knit, except for the fact that Elizabeth Zimmerman writes the most mysterious patterns. And there's really no sewing involved. You just have to weave in the end. And I love it. I think, like, to me, it looks kind of like a little bonnet the like way it comes out, but I just think it's so cute. I love the shape. You can do it in pretty much any size yarn you want, and it just changes the size of the hat. I have this one as well. Yeah. So those are two of my favorite hats. And then my third favorite hat, because it works no matter what I'm doing with my hair, is this one I feel like is like my Who Down in Whoville hat. It's this thing, which one was really fun to knit and very fast. And it is like it scrunches up so you can do whatever you want with it, but it is huge. So, like, no matter how much hair I have, it always fits in this hat. So, this is like my go to, like, I mean, I could have like straight up rollers in my hair and this thing would still fit. And it's just a fun hat. Like, even if you have a big head, this hat will fit. And you can make it look different ways. And it comes out cute with your yarn. It's and it could double as a stocking. Like, what's not to love about that? And then I forgot, I have a couple of mittens, but other than the rainbow mittens, which will forever be my favorite, I also really like these. And these are like fingerless mitts. So it's kind of like a simple mitten pattern, but your fingers are out, for back in the day before they made, those fancy things that so you could still use your cell phone with your hands and mittens. These were the knitted equivalent. The one has a hole in it. I'll have to fix that. But yeah, fingerless mitts. And I like this particular pattern. It's nice and thick. You can see the hole that I keep fixing, not fixing. But I also really like the yarn that these are in. There's a better picture of the color. And yeah, and I like that I made these like really long on the finger end because, I like to wear these when I'm driving because you know how the steering wheel gets like super cold if you don't have a heated steering wheel. Fingerless mitts are a good like way to go. So that's that. Oh, and then I told you I was going to show you my little music box. So here's my little, like, looks like a tin can, except has a very pretty lid. And so this was the music box that was my great grandmother's. And it just has like a little lip and you can put stuff inside and it plays music still. I was pretty happy with that. What song is that? I don't know, but it does play music. So I was super thrilled to have that. I did not meet my great grandmother, but I did grow up hanging out with my great grandmother, and so this was her mother's music box. Oh, I got to screw in this little piece over here, and maybe that little piece there. Little repairs to make. Anyway, so that is that. Let's see. Let me see where we left off, and then we will go into our next sprint. And we were talking about the Christmas books. Yes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I guess art is imitating life. Yeah. It was just really random in that book because it was like, why would you include this in here? Like, what did that have to do with anything? And yeah, in that case, yeah, absolutely enjoy your book, Kathy. Sorry, we got it confused. And oh, thank you. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah. It is sad that it's like more recent. I mean, it was in the 90s, but still, like, can it be like 3,000 years ago? And thank you. Glad you like the hats. Yes, we all need a good hat. And Mary's favorite was the third one. It is fun. Like it's fun if nothing else. And thank you. Yes, good hat patterns is like Elizabeth Zimmerman for sure should be a free hat pattern. I don't for the life of me recall what it's called, but if you look it up, you should pretty easily be able to find her hat pattern. Um, and oh, I'm glad you liked the music box. Hopefully, the music came out okay. It sounded weird, and who knows what the song is. Kind of looks like a music box from Anastasia. Oh, true. I didn't think about that. But yes, I could totally see that. I know exactly what you're talking about. And what a treasure it was. I know. I was like, why would you get rid of that? You have a music box just like that. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Oh, yeah, I know. Like just the memory and the keepsake nature of it. Yes, family heirlooms are the best. Oh, I wish you had some too. You got yours from your great grandma, or maybe it was grandma, yeah, a while ago, who had it for a long time. And who knows? Because my grandmother was the one, or my great grandmother was the one who had it, and then she mentioned that she got it from her mother. So it could be from someone longer ago. And since the Christmas lights are upstairs, you're going up there. Yeah, good idea. Get cozy with your Christmas lights. All right, let me start that comment and we will go into our next sprint. And that will bring us to about 8:30 and then we'll chitter chat. So I guess this will be our very last sprint. Sadness, because I feel like that's gone fast. I will probably have dinner and then get back to trying to figure out what just happened in my book. So let me pull up the timer for you. We chatted way long here, which is why I figure we'll chat way long at the end. So there is that. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's final sprint go? I ate dinner and 2 cookies, and that's all I accomplished. I will probably spend the rest of my evening reading some of this, and yeah, and I think that's it because I think I pretty much finished up everything else that I really wanted to get done today or am reasonably going to get done today. I probably will try and go and wash my floors real quickly because I feel like if I wait until tomorrow, they're just going to get dirty again and then I'm going to be making mud. So, yeah, that's my thoughts on that. And yeah, let's see. What else do I have coming up this week? Gosh, December is flying by. This Saturday, I will be putting out my video that will be my November wrap up. This month, we have the Barnacle Buddy Read, which is Bring Your Own Christmas Story. That is happening on, if I was a better YouTuber, I'd be able to tell you the date, but there is an announcement video on my channel. You can go watch that. And next Monday, I will be going back to having sprints on Monday. So we will all be slightly less confused. And if you missed it, next Monday, my bookshelves will be installed. So it's guaranteed to be a chaotic reading sprint. So come watch that. They're being installed starting around 1 o'clock. So, if you want a peaceful reading sprint, maybe come in the morning. If you want chaos and bookshelves, keep watching. So that's it for me. Let me go into the comments and see what you guys were getting up to. And I know the last sprint already. Yeah, I don't know where the day went. I don't know what happened. Did I even read? I guess I did, but I don't know what. Not enough. I will say that. I knew I wasn't going to get a lot of reading done in all fairness because I knew there was going to be a lot of like catching up on household stuff. So I did get that done and do that. Hey, Ricardo, how are you? How is work? And you're reading A Day of Fallen Night, by Samantha Shannon. That's like the prequel to Priory of the Orange, right? I'm doing well. I hope you are doing well. Have you gone on your trip yet? Have you done that? Let me know. And hello from Amber Lee. Sophia had minestrone soup. That sounds really good. I hope you enjoyed it and you did the dishes. Good for you. And have a great day and evening. And you're welcome for the sprints. You're back, Atia. I was just thinking about you in the last sprint. I was like, I wonder if she's still napping and if it's a really good one. I hope that your migraine is better or gone, which would be even better than better. And Courtney, you see the end of the day. You see in the end of the day, house organizing and cleaning. Yep, at least you had dinner. Yes, true. I know, end of the day kind of stuff, right? And a hello to Ricardo. Sue ate dinner, read today's chapter in the Advent horror novel. Wow. I'm reading another cozy mystery, Deck the Santa. Nice. And you're very welcome, Sue, for the sprints. I always look forward to them as well. I hope you also have a great week. And it's been fun having you here. I'm glad you were able to make it for my this sprint, Dina. And you had interruptions, but managed to get 50 pages read. Hey, not bad. And you're on page 88, chapter 6. Nice. Read 2% of Gay the Prey Away. Thanks for the sprints. You're welcome. Is the title percent of Gay the Prey Away? Okay, that's the title of the book. That's funny. And Atia's at 84%. Nice. Read the first 2 chapters. I'm still in chapter 2, and I have questions. So that'll probably be one of my comments on the story graph. I have questions. Here's my questions. And cookies, yes. Get some ginger cookies. That sounds good. You have the right edition selected on Storygraph, yay! But the cover photo is different. Oh, interesting. So I hope your comments go to the right percent. I'm sure. If you go to the end of a chapter or something like that, I always cross my fingers. And the 14th, thank you. Yes, we have a special reading sprint on Saturday, December 14th. Bring your own Christmas story. I have all my Christmas stories and I'm ready to go. And you read another 75 pages, Kristen. Nice. Only about 70 left. You're going to finish soon. Oh, and you recommend it. Yes, I remember you saying you were really enjoying it. and putting together a new bookshelf. Love it, love it. Oh, you did switch to one piece. Nice, very good. I hope that was the break you needed. Alicia fought the kiddos into bed. No. Cleaned up the kitchen, cleaned up your desk, no rearranging. Ah, darn. Yeah, time for a break. You've been working pretty hard all day. And you're very welcome for the sprints. Jackie made it to 107. I know the day did fly by. I thought that in the afternoon too. And your comment is basically what the heck just happened. Okay, so it wasn't just me in chapter 2. Like I still have probably another page or two. Yeah, I have the short chapters, yay for the win. But like I'm at the second event that happens in chapter 2 after he gets handcuffed. I'm glad I'm not the only one with questions. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm like, it took a turn. I guess it's a short book, so the turns have to happen fast. And you're gonna turn off the lights. Oh, and sit under the Christmas tree and eat cookies. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, cozy Christmas vibes. Enjoy, Anne. And you finished Sister Outsider. Yay. Oh, 5 stars too, Emily. Nice. You're very welcome. And thank you for keeping me company. And thank you all for coming. I'm glad I could share cozy, warm, wintry vibes with you. And next week, yeah, the shelves will be put together. And by next week, for sure, Christmas decorations should be up. So that will be fun. And yeah, I'm excited about all of it. And Denise read 9 pages and took a shower. Better late than never, yeah. Unless you're my bio teacher who always said better never than late. Very disturbing. Anyway, that's it for me tonight. Thank you all for coming. I had a great time per usual. I hope you all have a wonderful week and that I will see you next Monday on Sprints Then, and I will talk to you later. Bye.